Okay. I was just finishing food. I had a doctor's appointment. And it ran late. It ran an hour late. And then I ran home. And I just barely had time to set the pre-stream on. Then I had to get some food because I didn't have time for breakfast because I had to leave for the fucking doctor's appointment. Sorry. Starve and die of disease. Dude, we don't have time for the emotes right now. We're talking to people. We have a talk. That's what the title says. Chillin' with the gay boys. I still have almonds in my teeth. Like, all over the place. Are we the gay boys? No, I'm talking to, Yellow Swag Studio. And Beetle House. The gay boys. Remember? I did a podcast with them a little while ago. I didn't do it on stream, though. So I didn't have time that day. Can we also be gay boys? Okay, you guys can also be gay boys if you want. My biggest claim to fame is being moots with Yellow Slug on Instagram. Yeah, he's a funny dude. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I finally had a appointment with a general practitioner or a primary care physician. I haven't had that in like ages. I feel so healthy right now. I mean, nothing actually happened that would make me healthier, but like I feel healthy conceptually, you know. I feel like I feel actualized. So that was cool. Check this stupid clip. What is this?
Recognized for 5. The gentleman from Indiana, Mr. Hollingsworth, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Well, good afternoon. I'm excited to be here with each of you. Before I get started on my questions, Mr. Moynihan, I wanted to let you know, Saruthi, raise your hand, Saruthi. She has been my team member for a couple of years now, but on Monday, she becomes a Bank of America team member, about which she is very, very excited. So I hope you'll take good care of her and know and recognize the talent that she has shown already in our office. I'm sure she'll do the same at Bank of America.
We will do that, and her father already works for us, so he'll take care of it.
You should have called us.
Jesus Christ.
Well, good. Well, I appreciate the opportunity to chat about some of these issues today. What I'm really interested in is the state of the economy.
How are you?
It literally is like just a bunch of porkies in the room going like, you know, yeah, dude, House Financial Services Committee, board of directors for a bank. I don't get it. What they're basically joking about how easy it is to shift between those two. Like a regulatory capture fashion. How you guys doing? We have a debate at 6 p.m. We're talking with the men's pickup artist guy we talked to before about the banning of Andrew Tate. So I get to have another fun conversation on YouTube TOS, so that'll be fun. Zucker is helping the IRI to censor the voice of the Iranian people. I love it, dude. Which country was Facebook like the predominant motivator for a genocide there? Like Facebook was like the vessel they used to do Myanmar? Yeah. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp are all going into the usual Meta/Zuckerberg genocide enabling mode, censoring Iran protests and blocking accounts, just like they did to Myanmar, Syria, Palestine. Yeah. Like, remember, capital is international and shiftless. Just, you know, whatever. Like, they can virtue signal over here in the West about, like, woke politics or whatever. But over there, if they need to, like, yeah. Here it's wild. Yeah, well, New York Times, but yeah. Pigeon, why are you screaming? Why? 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 She knows she's just doing it to get my attention because as soon as I looked at her, she turned around and then flopped on the ground. She wants me to play with her. Pigeon, I am streaming. I fall asleep with you. I wake up next to you. I play with you. I give you food in the morning and I play with you. I give you food at the night and I play with you. I get cat toys to play with you. Yeah. I play with you all the time. You can't be needy during the streams. Pigeon. Scream. It was so quiet. Pigeon. Pigeon. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys, we need that noise gate. Alright, got the link. Alright, get ready for 2.5 hours of extremely edgy, irreverent conversation. I don't want you guys complaining that I'm not woke after this, okay? I don't want to hear any fucking bitching and moaning. What's up?
Big wig.
What's up?
What's up, Playboy?
Not much. Just playing with my extremely loud and annoying cat.
Bro, the pink shirt, the way to show you're like not afraid and you're like masculine, like
No,
it's
no.
powerful.
It's an anime graphic tee. I actually hit the
I
perfect
take that
center.
back.
No,
I
it's
take that back.
confident to my autism.
Very crisp. I think Beetle will be joining us shortly.
Hell yeah, how you doing, man?
Dude, not bad. Bro, explain to me just so I understand what's going on. So you're streaming your end right now?
Yes.
Okay,
So the thing you
powerful.
did where you gaped your asshole at the end of the last call, we can't do that this
Can't
time.
do that. Okay, powerful. Yeah, you're gonna have to not use the N word too, I'm assuming.
YouTube's a bit 50-50 on that, but I'll
Unless it's
lean
tactical.
right. I'll
Yeah.
lean cautious on this one. I'll do my best.
Let's see what Harris is wearing.
Yeah, I came back like just
Hello.
in time. Oh, howdy.
How y'all
Beautiful.
doing? What's going on, guys?
Doing good. How about you?
Good. We are back. Are we streaming this live?
I'm live right now. Yes.
Hell yeah.
So
That's
people are watching. Yeah.
fantastic.
We don't have the
Whoa.
benefit of editing, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
well, that's
R.I.P. I'll edit my end to make you look bad, Vosh. Don't worry.
Yeah, just,
I got
upload
you on
that.
that.
I am very racist. You know.
Yeah. It's crazy. Last time we had to edit out like 30 minutes of Vosh saying slurs, just like
It was
in a
fucked
long
up, dude,
string.
yeah.
And we were, and afterwards, Zach and I were just like, bro, how are we gonna cut this down?
You said you wouldn't talk about this.
We made it work. We
You
made
said
it
you
work.
wouldn't
no,
talk
we
about
made it
this. You
work.
made a promise.
Made it work.
Okay.
Dude, when I did we did like an interview before we did the cold cuts one, and I cut like a piece of it and animated it. And like 99% of the people who saw it, because you were like talking about horse dicks, and they were like, dude, you edited that so, like, it looked like you were actually interviewing him. And I was like, it was
I was.
actually real. Yeah.
So authentic the way he advocated zoophilia. So
What are
wait.
you, what are you sipping on, Vosh? I'm about to judge you.
Oh, this is water right here. Oh, wait. You mean the real
Where's your
sippy?
drink?
Yeah,
Get
hold
your
on.
sippy, bro.
Okay.
I thought that was a vape
Where's that
pen,
up
but
right
it
now?
being a
I've-
chapstick is
I've got
just as cool, I guess.
I've got Moscato imported from only
Oh,
one
that's-
vineyard in Italy.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, you know
Bruh.
what?
Only
uh,
6 places in America get this stuff. That's my I'm bringing out the good stuff. Top shelf.
Oh,
Bottom
let's
shelf?
go.
Bourgeoisie confirmed. Vosh is
shit's
a Beverly
good,
Hills
okay?
boy.
Extremely bougie.
This is the only shit I drink that isn't like super fucking gay cocktails.
I think it falls into that
It's
category.
still kinda-
Moscato.
It's
I
still
think
pretty gay. It's
It
pretty
is a little
sweet.
fruity, bro.
You know, Zach, Cold Cuts Pod just broke 1,000 subs on YouTube.
This is
Like,
technically our 1K special.
This is pretty
Oh,
much
fuck
our
yeah.
1K special.
You know
which
what?
we're,
I should
so-
probably hit record.
Yeah, so we can start recording.
Recording in progress.
1K special, boys.
1K
1K
special. Hey,
special.
cheers.
Now it's the
Vosh is
1K
back.
special.
Oh, we gotta wait till he's ready to cheers. Oh,
Oh,
you have to
okay.
tighten it back up.
Oh yeah.
That is a very fruity drink, bro. I'm
Why
sorry.
you got to keep the cat? I got cats. They're gonna run over and knock this shit over. Yeah, all right. I'm ready.
All right,
All
here,
right,
clink.
cheers, boys.
Okay.
1K. Hand over your audience, Vosh. Give us your.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
here. They're ready.
Dude, I'm shocked how many of them stick around and have been watching Cold Cuts. We keep getting like video, essays in the comments of like, I'm a Voshite. I've been enjoying this, like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, that's cool.
We're here to ease the burden of your audience slightly.
Well,
by, like,
exactly.
They
taking
like
them.
me, so they must have bad taste. So it
for
makes
sure.
sense.
It's like the Ring in Lord of the Rings. Like, if you only have them on your side for too long, you go crazy. So,
Oh,
yeah,
they've been
send 'em our
nothing but
way.
trouble for me, but I love them.
What's hey, listen, what is the story with this Twitch drama that's going on right now? I could not
Dude, if anyone knows, I know you do because I fucking cannot make heads or
I couldn't
tails
even,
of it, bro.
I could not process it. My eyes glazed over. I was like, I don't know any of these people. I don't know what's going on. Can you shed some light on it for us?
Give us the rundown, Vosh.
Okay, I think Critical has the best video on it. All right, and I'm like sort of pulling through a hazy memory, but I'm gonna try my best. Okay, so basically, I think the gist of it is this. All right, so slots or like slots gambling has been a big thing on Twitch for a while, and it's the most degenerate shit in the universe. It's like historically, it's been like streamers who make 5 million a year get contracts with these slot sites or whatever, and it's like, dude, look at how much money I can get doing these slots or whatever, or like. And they're like essentially advertising like the worst thing in the world because you can't
Is
make
this
money.
different? Is this different than gambling money type slots, or is it the same thing? Because I remember there was a thing about like CS:GO skin slots.
Full on the same
like the
thing.
same shit?
Exactly
Okay.
the same thing. Yeah. And they did it with the CS:GO skins, and that was a huge controversy because there were people who were found to literally have like the numbers weighed in their favor because they were working with the site. So it's like they had a 2% chance on a return. Everyone else had like a 0.005% chance or something. It was like mega fucked, like ethically, because you've got all these 12-year-olds watching. Anyway, the whole like slot scene is super fucked on Twitch. And apparently one of the people who does this shit, Slicker, who I always feel nervous pronouncing his name quickly. Basically he's been like in debt for a while, and he's like hitting up everyone to get money. Like he's been like DMing viewers, like other streamers, literally like just fucking like random people following on Twitter. Like, hey man,
This is the bald guy with the huge beard.
yeah. The guy
Okay,
who looks kind of
okay.
like Keemstar.
Yes, but with
okay.
mega mind qualities.
Yeah.
Yes.
Apparently he was doing sports gambling, not slots gambling. But at any rate, like I put him deep under, and he's, oh, can I have 2K, bruv? And this came to light recently, and then like he got in a bunch of shit, and then it turns out like he and his crew like covered up some like sexual assault stuff a little while ago, and like
Oh,
a
well,
bunch
that's
of
not good.
streamers were like hiding the info until it was like most useful to deploy that. You know that shit where it's like in an industry everyone has dirt on everyone else.
Yeah.
But nobody. Oh wait, that's a different person. That's Mizkif, not Slicker. Oh god. Oh
Dude,
my god.
I saw.
Oh my God.
He literally looks like he has caveman DNA, dude. His face like drives me insane, bro.
Who are these
Mizkif
people?
or
I don't know
Slicker?
any of these guys. What are they all famous for? Are they all political?
Wait,
streamers or
Crazy
game
Slick, not
streamers?
Mizkif, not Slicker. There are 3? Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. I don't know anything about this, and I
Oh, are
completely
you getting
reject.
corrected in
great.
live time?
Yeah, they're
right
like
now
no,
from your
they're like
audience?
no. There are
In
actually
chat.
70 people involved in this. Okay, so we start our timeline back in 2017. Okay, yeah, no, fuck this.
Good
Whatever,
God.
dude. Streamers are horrible fucking people. You know, it all makes sense.
It just sounds like that. Like now, what I see on Twitter, it's like I didn't even know any of what you just told me, but I just see all these Twitch streamers fighting amongst each other. Like everybody's taking shots at the other one over some other shit. You're right there, big guy.
Oh yeah.
The Moscato's very strong.
Oh yeah.
What is that wine?
It's
I'm
very
so
sweet.
uncultured.
It's very sweet, is what it is. It's like candy. Woo!
It just seems like a lot of these streamers don't get along with each other, which is kind of interesting. Like, is there no sense of just like, oh, we're all in this together? We're all
No, they form
streamers,
like cliques.
They hate
There's
each
like
other.
little separate groups of them who are like buddy buddy. Is it Pokimane is like the king, right? She's like the queen of Twitch or whatever.
They hate each other. They genuinely they do. Behind the scenes, these people don't get along with each other at all. Because there's always like an innately competitive market, right? Like you're literally fighting for views. If you both stream at the same time, 2 people are literally fighting over 1 viewer. They can't be at both places at the same time. It's not like a YouTube video where you can just watch 2 videos sequentially. I think a lot of these people genuinely hate each other. And they go to these events and they collect dirt on each other, like waiting for the best opportunity to drop that shit. It's fucking psychotic. I tend not to talk to other streamers in large part because I feel like the culture is so fucked, you know?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Do you consider yourself a Twitch streamer? Do you stream over there? You got banned for the cracker thing, right?
And then
can I say
came
cracker
back.
or no?
We're on YouTube. This is the
Okay.
land of the free,
Oh,
home of the
this is
brave. You
YouTube.
can say it
Okay,
here,
okay.
yeah.
God bless. God bless.
No,
Um,
I don't. I try to avoid, like, even the more normie streamer stuff, because I have talked to a few of them, but it's like, fuck, man, I don't know. It's so Machiavellian. And they're so cutthroat. It's crazy.
I mean,
Good luck.
I didn't want to have to wade into this so early on, and probably it's old hat for your chat, but like, you were boys with Destiny for a while, and then you guys kind of had a falling out, right? Or are you guys on okay terms now?
No,
I think we briefly touched on this, but yeah.
it was like a protracted falling out with multiple peaks of falling even faster, you know? It's kind of like tumbling
Okay.
down a cliffside where
Well, I
every once
remember
in a while
seeing
there's
that
like a sheer drop.
picture of like you and then him, and you like look like his father. I know a lot of people always post that
That
picture.
picture's photoshopped.
Is it? That's not real?
No, it's not. That picture had 3 people in it. My partner at the time was in between us, and Destiny's fans photoshopped my partner out so that I was hugging him. It's so we were
Well,
next to each
yeah,
other.
you looked oddly intimate. I was like, oh, all right, all right.
Yeah, I really have my arm up in there, you know? I'm
Yeah.
grabbing his fat titty. It's like, huh, how'd that when did
That's
that get
awesome.
in there?
Dude, yeah, that all that shit is crazy to me, man. I mean, I like because every day I learn some new name that I'd never heard of before, mostly because of Yellow Swag Studios, who
I feel
like,
terrible for bringing you into the,
Totally
the Twitter
poisoning
internet
my
sphere,
mind.
dude. I
Yeah,
feel
it's
terrible,
like-
bro.
and then Big D Destiny dude got banned from Twitter. Is that
Oh
right?
yeah, did you celebrate or were you like somber
I-
about his Twitter?
If I
banning?
celebrated, me paying attention to him would have been the best thing to happen to him that day. So no, I didn't.
Oh, bro, a little
No,
shade, a little shade.
He has to
That's
like
fine.
he has to like delete his tweets like 3 times a month or something because he can't keep himself from going on this like tirade on the degeneracy of the modern left or something. I don't fucking know. It was kind of like inevitable, I guess, like a matter of time, but he'll keep getting new accounts. It won't really affect him that much, I don't think.
Well, dude, I saw he did make a new one and it was almost banned like right away. I don't know if like Twitters are like not playing anymore or like what's going on.
The battle
but,
continues, you know. I don't fucking know. Wait, hold on. I'm committed to this shit, okay? That bottle was half full when I got it. Let me get another one. I think I have one more bottle of the stuff. Hold on.
Okay, let's
My
go.
audience is
Alright.
yours. Good luck.
We'll,
Did you
ma- we'll
drain
manage
that
the
already?
stream.
Vosh's audience. Oh fuck, we can't see the chat. I was gonna say
I
tell us
know.
embarrassing shit about him, but
Well,
when he gets
it-
back, just shit on him. Just shit all over Vosh, bro.
yeah, this episode will also be available for viewing, for your viewing pleasure.
Oh, the plug. Very yeah,
on
plug us.
our
Plug us a little
YouTube
bit.
page afterwards. YouTube.com/coldcutspod. We have another Vosh episode up there, of which I hope you guys have already seen because it's a good one.
Dude, I remember after we did that episode, someone linked me. You know how like Vosh has a Reddit page?
And I did not know that.
There's like a Vosh subreddit, but someone made a post. They didn't mention you, thankfully. I think you're good on their terms, but they were
God.
like, this YOLO swag guy, like, I don't think Vosh should be talking to
He's a
him.
shady
Like,
character.
I'm kind of worried. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
uh-oh.
you should ask what
Uh-oh.
Vosh thinks about that. I'm sure he's get.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah,
Excellent. Excellent.
Hey, Vosh, do you ever get heat for associating with YOLO Swag Studios? Like, does your audience ever warn you about him being a shady character?
It's happened a few times, but whatever. You probably get more shit than I do, right? There's no way this isn't going to be more of a reciprocal thing, right? Like, you guys got along with Vosh, you know, that fucking
Dude,
pedophile.
I texted an ex the other day because she was like, she hates you so much. She saw we did the episode and was like, he's racist and sexist. Like, how dare you talk to him? And then like,
Hey, you're racist and sexist. What the hell? What's this double standard?
Only
Yeah,
ironically.
yeah.
Only
Ah, okay.
ironically. But yeah, I was blown away, dude. It's so funny that you get that level of hate in terms of that, and then the other side is like, he's a pussy. He's not racist enough. Blah blah blah. Like,
Hate being
The only-
canceled for
the
not
only
being
negative
racist enough.
thing I can bring up about you, in my opinion, is can you hit us with that phrase? What did you say that one day when you were tired? It was so fucking stupid. You were like, I'm beset with tiredness. What was it?
Oh, it's admittedly I'm beset by tiredness. Okay,
Dude,
this is
holy
in my
shit.
Holy
defense, I am a
shit.
fucking retard. Because it's people think it's me being pretentious, but I swear to God, it's not that. If you can't find a direct way of saying something, it's not because you're pretentious; it's because you're stupid. Well, I was tired, so I was like, how do I construct this sentence? And I got like the 70 IQ, like this, like, dumb man, smart man answer, you know?
Yeah, I felt like you were trying to
good.
score like a triple word score on Scrabble or something, bro. I was just like, what the fuck? Dude, how
I
many
wish it was
bottles of
me.
these limited edition
I know,
Moscatos do you have,
Do you have
bro?
like a mini fridge just to the right of your little
No,
computer screen
I
there?
got like a $500 crate of them like 6 months ago. I actually have 4 more.
Jesus Christ.
That's classic, man.
My
Whoever's
favorite wine.
donating to Vosh money, donate it to us. We need it. We don't have any Moscato. I'm drinking like
No.
garbage right now.
That's
That's all
probably
right.
true.
Beautiful
Fuck your
pour.
wallets, guys.
Beautiful pour.
Vosh, you're at the point now. You're at the level of fame that people recognize you in public, right?
Sometimes.
Do you like
Yeah.
that shit, or are you like, oh no?
Oh, dude, it feels great. Are you kidding? It's so nice. It's always a positive experience. The last time this happened that I remember, I think there's been like some minor things, but the last time it was actually like a real interaction, my folks were visiting, and we had just gotten out of the restaurant. We'd had this British pub, and we walked out. And while I'm walking out, I hear, "Excuse me," and there's this guy behind me, this big, like 50-year-old or something, you know. And I'm thinking, like, and he's like, "Are you Vosh?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Oh,
And then he
God.
turns to the side, and this tiny kid behind him is like, "My son's a fan of yours," and his kid is like quivering as he's like, "Oh, hi, big fan," and like I shake his hand. I'm like, we take a photo together, whatever. It was really cute, but it's like it's very unnerving to be approached like that in public. My parents are just watching behind me, like,
That's
Yeah, has
funny.
anyone ever tried to like attack you or like, yo, you're a bitch, Vosh? Like, you ever get like yelled at?
Nah, it's never happened. One time I was
Well, you're a big dude, right?
I'm a pretty big guy, yeah. I feel
Yeah.
like yeah, I don't know how much that influences it or how much like it's keyboard warrior shit, like people are way more loud online. But one time I was walking down the street and some guy on a bike pulled up next to me and said something like, "You give leftists a bad name." But that's it. That's literally the only negative. That's literally it. Every other interaction's been positive. So it's a pretty good record.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't even imagine saying that sentence. That is
I
so
know, you
embarrassing,
just left
dude.
bad
It was on a
name.
bike too. I didn't even see their face, so I have to assume it was like the soy jack,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that coming out of any other orifice.
When we had you on the first time, right before we had you on that evening, I was with a buddy who's terminally online, and he's lefty and loves reading about like political stuff online. And I was like, "Oh, hey, by the way, like, I'm about to hop on podcast later with this guy Vosh. Do you know him?" And he had like it's like the perfect catch-all. He was just like, "Oh yeah, dude, that guy's a crackhead." That's what he said.
Oh, that's a new
I
one for
was
me.
like, "Oh, okay, cool, cool." I was like,
Happy to
I
emanate that energy as well.
I'm not sure if he meant it in a good way or a bad way, but take that as you
I
will.
feel like that's a positive nowadays. Like the crackhead
That
energy,
feels,
that's like a good thing.
yeah, positive, right? Like it's
Yeah.
like when they say like, everyone wants a schizo GF. Like they mean it positively. They're like, "Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm completely
Um,
here for it." I don't know what the negative association would be these days. On Twitter, I feel like you can say some heinous shit about people, but like as a compliment, It's like that goblin mode type of
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
yes,
aesthetic. Like
goblin mode.
looking for my like schizo unemployed BF with whose room is buried under 2 feet of like discarded food products, and people are saying this sincerely with like love in their eyes. Nah, I don't
Yeah.
fucking know. People are weird.
I started
for
saying
sure.
I started saying goblin mode as one of those, when you start saying something kind of like ironically, and then you start saying it so much that it just fully becomes
Dude, that was me with typing LOL. It was
Yeah.
totally ironic, and now it's like LOL. Like every
LOL.
sentence I ended with that. It's like a period.
Same
I
with me
started
and
doing
Lamau,
it.
yeah. It seeps
Yeah,
in.
Lamau.
It
I
fucking
totally do
infects you,
Lamau.
yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
I almost said LMAO in public yesterday, like out loud, and I was like, I should kill myself. That
Dude.
is so fucking embarrassing, dude.
You ever said
Well,
poggers in public?
No, dude, never.
It feels so
I would
good.
end everything.
I
No,
would
it feels
never-
so good. You have to
I
let
would
go. Okay,
never.
destroy the part of you that feels the cringe, not the part of you that is
yeah,
cringe.
I saw that shoe on Headpost.
Yeah, it's fucking true as well. You can just be in any social, like, just go to 7-Eleven at like 1 in the morning or something to get like a Reese's peanut butter cup or something, and then like the transaction concludes. Thank you. That was very poggers, and then walk away. And if you can avoid the like innate cringe response, you'll never feel more free. Like that's the freest you'll have ever felt in your whole
Dude.
life. Just
It's just
walk
like the
away.
scene in Fight Club where he's giving him tips on like how to be a man or whatever. Like, go start a fight, but it's like go out and say poggers. unironically to
Exactly.
people.
Yeah.
It'll make you man up, bro.
Make eye
Dude, I
contact.
gotta say, I think I mentioned this last time, but I know a lot of when they're making fun of Vosh, it's like, He's a fat fuck, but your weight loss journey looks like it's going swell.
You're looking very svelte.
You're looking svelte.
Thanks.
Very
It's
svelte.
this isn't going to help. Yeah, it's all fat dick now. I'm afraid it's tragic. I can't.
What'd you say? It's a
It's all-
fat dick?
All fat dick now. I just can't drop that weight. It's crazy.
Oh, word. Yeah, of course. I had
I-
to get a reduction last year.
I don't. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of one. It's still true though, because spiritually I'm still a fat ass. I have no self control when it comes to eating if I'm at like a restaurant or whatever. So like psychically, I still embed. You know, the trait is still there.
Yeah. Dude,
Well,
I'm
it's
the
what's
same
inside.
way. It's hard to fight that, bro. The love of food.
It's
I
fucking
just
delicious.
downed like a whole 7-Eleven pizza yesterday. I feel like I'm like dying right now.
Dude, I just
They're
yeah.
so good, bro.
Are they?
Dude, Vosh has got a little sweetie boy laugh. I like that.
Well,
Mr.
I'm
Giggles.
just happy to be here, you know. And also, I'm past tipsy now.
Already?
Good.
It takes
That was
me-
quick.
When I was in college, I could drink a lot, but I drank so much so often that I grow alcohol intolerant, and I couldn't drink for years after. And now I can drink again, but I get drunk in no time at all. One cocktail is enough to make me drunk. So it's
That's
We're
good.
gonna
That's
get an
good, though.
N-word in this episode. I'm feeling
That's
it.
good.
Yeah, I
I'm
gotta-
feeling it,
Don't
baby.
even don't speak
We'll
it
trick
into
him. We'll trick
existence.
him.
one beer,
Uh,
Andy. Yeah.
Um, Well, while we're on the topic of just other Twitch streamers, I was just curious. I'm really not trying to like. stir up
Harris
all
is
this
over here
old
trying to
shit.
start shit, bro.
No,
Let's
no,
go.
no,
Let's
I-
fucking
Yeah, how
get
do you
into the
feel
muck,
about
bro.
this guy? Can you commit to a statement on this person?
All right,
you're
you know,
like
I'll-
you're like the kid from like Recess, like the the guy with
Oh
the
yeah,
notebook. You know?
Randall.
Yeah,
Randall,
yeah,
dude,
yeah,
I
yeah.
fucking hate
No,
it,
no,
bro.
I don't want that. I don't want.
No,
that to
no,
be
no.
the
Tell me,
vibe,
it's
so,
fine.
okay.
Yeah, I'm open about all of it. Yeah, hit me
Well, I
up.
was just curious because you brought it up last time and we didn't. I don't think we talked about why. But why does Hassan have you blocked on Twitter? Well, how did that happen?
He doesn't wait. He doesn't have me blocked on Twitter. He just on his Twitch, like his mods auto block like everything. Like his community like is oriented towards like barring me out.
Will you guys beat? Are you not left enough for him? What's like the big?
Okay.
Why are you the boogeyman for them?
So the problem, okay, I don't really dislike Hassan at all. I think he's pretty funny and a cool guy. The problem is like he's very emotional, and he also wants to be like an e-boy more than anything. He is an e-boy, but he wants to keep being one, and nothing's gonna
How
stop
old
him.
is he?
He's like 31, I think.
So
He's
a little too
older
old to
than
be
me.
an e-boy.
He's
I
an
think once you
E-man.
hit 28, yes, he's an
E-man.
e-man.
Yeah, he wants to be an e-man or an e-guy, if you will.
Sure.
And he I feel like there are some like aesthetic hills that you don't want to die on, right? The main thing, the most recent thing is like with the Ukraine war and shit, like he was saying some shit I thought was pretty irresponsible, you know? My community was calling him out in my subreddit and stuff, right? Because he was saying some pretty bad stuff. He's a really big figure, you know? And he DM'd me asking me to tell my community to not shit talk him. Meanwhile, if you say anything positive about me in his chat, you get banned. So it's like, what the fuck? No.
Yeah, what the hell?
I just think it's like, I think he just wants to like cultivate like a very consistent and very uncontroversial sort of like fan base, because that's how you get really big, right? And in my case, since I just sort of dredge controversy like along my foot the way you would like toilet paper after you get out of the bathroom, maybe he's kind of half off with that or whatever. Anyway, like I think he's a cool guy or whatever. It's just, man, his mod team fucking hates me though. They'll ban you in an instant for defending me in
Do you
any
think
of
he
his.
has anything to do with that, or it's just the mods?
My guess is that he probably wishes they would be lighter on it, but he also knows that trying to force a cultural change with the mods would be more trouble than it's worth. Like the benefit he would get maybe wouldn't be worth like the
So he's a coward.
the uproot. Well, maybe
He's a coward.
Well, he's an emotional boy. He's a sensitive, soft being.
Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? Exactly.
I think it's interesting what you said, that he's like trying to cultivate a like an audience that's like non-controversial, right? Like kind of you didn't say middle of the road, but that's kind of what it like reads like in my
Big
head a
Ten.
little bit.
You gotta pull in a lot of people because lefties will tear your throat out over any
But
disagreement.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting because I actually feel like I almost disagree with you, because I almost feel like when you put out shit that it, not you specifically, but just in general, like when people put out shit that is controversial and crazy, that's how you get big these days. Like now the people that are saying the most outlandish shit are the ones that are have this like insanely rapid rise.
to disagree with both of you. I feel like that's not even working anymore because I know that Sneeko guy was like rising up because he was saying that, but I think they just like yopped him
Oh, really?
completely kind of on YouTube. And then even to a lesser extent, the that Salvo Pancakes guy who came to the Deaf Noodle show and was like trying to cause controversy and shit. His shit just got
Yeah,
nuked on YouTube too. But
I yeah.
apparently he was doing like a gambling show and that's like not allowed. So I don't even know if it was because he was being like controversial or whatever.
I think some types of
Um,
controversy are better to go down than others, right? The easiest type of controversy to profit from, especially on Twitch, is this like interminable semi-manufactured beefing, right? Like there are so many people in the Twitch just chatting scene who will beef with each other like constantly or manufacture or farm drama. And like even if the drama's sincere, it's understood to be kind of like a transactional thing with them. So you get big off the engagement, but it's not a real like hard feelings kind of deal.
hmm.
Unfortunately, leftists, because they have no fucking sense of humor and no ability to moderate discourse, if you disagree with something, like they'll instantly go to like you're an enemy of the revolution, right? Which is the
Oh yeah, yeah,
problem that I fucking
yeah,
have
yeah.
with a lot of these people, you know.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Dude, I
There's
was shocked when you commented on that comic that I said the word retarded, and you were like, "I like that it says the word retarded," and I was like, "Oh, I feel
Oh,
like Vosh's audience is not gonna be happy about
wait,
that
which
big
one?
wig."
Which one was
they're
that?
I
moving over
don't
on it.
even remember what fucking comic it was, but it was like 2 or 3 months ago. But I'm assuming you got
Um,
ripped a little bit on that,
The
but me
the
no no.
the problem that I have, right, is that I feel like a lot of people look for signals of problematic behavior over problematic behavior itself, right? So there are
Mhm.
lefties who will disregard like progressive messaging if it comes out through an edgy sort of like style. Like a good example of this would be George Carlin, right? Like George Carlin, obviously a progressive guy, you know, but like I
Mhm.
feel like a lot of people on the left who view him today do so with a kind of like, oh well, it was the '90s, like sort of mental filter. But if he existed today, he'd still be great, you know, in my opinion at least.
hmm.
But a lot of lefties, I feel like, could be like, oh well, you know, he's still problematic, and it's like, I don't know, shut the fuck up, please. Not everyone can sanitize their language or wants to as much as you. So if you like instantly preclude anyone who acts that way, you make it really fucking difficult to build any kind of tent. Hassan gets this because he is kind of irreverent and edgy, like within the limit, because there is the limit if you want to be a
Is
left
he?
creator.
Is he edgy?
Compared to a lot, oh fuck, if you okay, do a watch tour, go on like BreadTube or something, and watch some videos from like bisexual lighting, like trans girls talking about media critique or something, and you will immediately understand that compared to a lot of these fucking people, Hassan is like a you know a fucking Al Qaeda member for how edgy he is. He's like a goddamn ISIS insurgent.
You know that
It's not good.
that video of the I feel did I even bring this up on the last podcast that we had together? I don't know, maybe it came up, but it's like the it's like some meeting of like leftist minds and it's in some like community center and it's just a compilation of people coming up to the mic and they're like, guys, you're speaking like really loud,
Oh
like there's some
yes,
people who
yes.
don't
DSA.
like
That
loud.
was
You know what I'm talking
yeah,
about?
yeah,
Like
DSA like 2019 or some shit. That was
it's like
insane.
dude, it's literally like a 20-minute video compilation of just people coming up to the mic and just like saying some snowflake ass shit. Like it's like, what
Bro,
is
you
this?
just
Like,
got
what is
canceled with
I'm
Vosh's
just saying,
audience.
like, I'm like, what are you
That
guys
was
doing? What was the point of this meeting? Like, what
especially
was it?
bad. I feel like, okay, I don't want to get myself in trouble here, but I feel like for a
Do
lot
it.
of people, social justice is really just the political legitimization of narcissism. Everybody wants to be paid attention to, right? Like, not everyone, but a lot of people, right? Like, everyone does. I like being paid attention to, but you know, it's difficult to get people to pay attention to you because people's attention is limited and fractured. You have to give them a reason. And I feel like a lot of people, you know, they weaponize social justice rhetoric as a way of like attracting attention to them because the implication then is that if you don't pay attention, you know, you're like you're politically bad, like you're morally wrong not to do so.
Right.
You're making a
Yeah.
higher appeal. And that's what I think the DSA thing was that, right? It's like, okay, I don't want you all to clap too loud because I'm a bitch. But now it's not just me complaining. Like, actually, you're the one who's wrong for not listening to me. Like, you're the
Right.
one who has the
Yes.
impetus to change. And that shit's, like, really fucking toxic.
So you're saying all leftists are narcissists? That's
Yeah,
what the point you're trying to get to.
at least half of them, for sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All
I
right.
don't know. It does feel also like there's this new wave of because the left used to get criticized for just to clarify for Vosh's audience, but I'm I'm left. Like I'm with the shits. All right. I'm not trying to like. I'm just saying like. But
My little cat.
it does feel like there was a period. Oh, we lost him. There does.
ADD. Vosh is ADD.
It does feel like there was a period of time where there was the right used to criticize the left. Oh, look at that.
I fucking love the Sphinx cat, dude.
Dude.
She walked by.
So
She's
fresh.
so naked.
Murder.
Look at
Mrs.
Oh my
Meow.
God.
What's her name? Chicken?
Pigeon.
Pigeon.
We call her
okay.
chicken.
Oh, you do call Okay, I was kind
He
of right.
looks like
Fuck
an
it.
uncooked chicken.
Dude, Harris, are you a lefty? Because I remember a few podcasts ago you were saying, where did white people go in commercials? They seem to get rid of white people in commercials.
No, I didn't realize that was like a partisan issue.
Dude, as soon as you said that, I was like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
True, though.
This could cause problems.
Well, no,
with people.
but my comment on that, I should have just denied right now that I said that at all because it was
White
not a
genocide in
retroactively
the
edited.
Chef
But-
Boyardee advertising meetings.
My point is that if I were non-white, I would.
Combing your beard casually.
It
I
had a
would
little
just-
lick in it. It had like a fucking thing.
I would see all these commercials that are just. It's so obvious to me that it's like, oh, this is just big corporate America like trying to pander. You know? what I
Oh,
mean?
yeah,
this is
make
not
money.
actually. This is not
100%.
solving any racial issues for us. Like this is not. This was a non-issue.
Well,
Maybe
we're
it
se-
was an issue.
We're
but-
seeing this literally right now because Facebook, Meta, advertises itself as like a progressive modern tech company. And literally right now, they are shutting down on Facebook protests happening in Iran with the hijab protests. Like they're blacklisting like tags and stuff like that.
The actual protests or there's like VR protests?
No, like all the protesters like uploading to social media and shit, and they're like doing everything they can to like cut out the internet. Basically, Snapchat,
Oh, word.
Instagram, and Facebook are all doing the same thing. And it's like you can claim to be a feminist over here in the West, but like if the fucking Ayatollah tells you like, hey, get these stupid bitches to stop posting like videos of them taking off their hijab and burning them, they'll do it. So like fucking what? Yeah, like. They're bitches to whatever.
That shit was always
told to
weird to
do.
me, bro, because I grew up in Saudi, and it was like as soon as you left the campus, my mom had to put a hijab on. There were kids who like left the campus and had like dyed hair in Matawa, which is like it's like the Islamic version of a priest almost, except you wield a lot of power. You can like command the cops, but they would literally
Jesus.
take kids and buzz their hair. Sometimes like they would do some crazy shit. I remember my mom tried to leave campus once because they had like just moved there to Saudi and they forgot that like women can't drive, and like she tried to leave campus and the police were like made a huge deal about it and were like, yo, you what the fuck, you think you can drive out here, like what the fuck? Dude, I remember the reasoning behind that was always so funny. Well, it was something about how they said if women driving it would affect their reproductive organs.
No, it's always some shit like that. It's like the vibrations of the yeah, it'll like quiver your eggs out of alignment or some shit. They're fucking insane because it always has to go back to some trad shit or whatever, right? Like they can never just say like, yeah, we don't like women, like don't give them power or whatever. They always have to paternalistically pretend that it's part of some like broader agenda.
To
of
be
protecting-
fair, bro.
Oh,
to
God,
be
here we
fair,
go.
and I
Here
know,
we go.
dude,
Here comes the yellow swag.
not sexism. This is simply because women didn't have the chance to drive, so they didn't know how. I know it, but anytime a Saudi type guy would move into campus, because he would be like a teacher for Arabic or something, the wife was allowed to drive on campus. Never having driven before, I remember 3 or 4 incidents where like a woman was just backing out of her driveway, ran over a kid,
Oh, Jesus
drove
Christ.
off, or like one time some woman just drove into a stop sign. Like the worst accidents ever, bro. But I'm not even being
Girl
like,
boss.
yeah, women can't, girl boss, women can't drive. It was definitely just because like they didn't fucking have the experience or whatever.
Yeah,
but
or also because of like nerves. Like that lady probably hit the kid and was like, "Well, it was either him or me. I'm not getting stoned to death for this." I'm
Just,
I'm
well,
just, like,
Allah
I'm outta
protects,
here.
speeds off. Yeah.
dude, I can't imagine. Even though I do enjoy partaking in drunk driving, I cannot lie. But I can't imagine
should not
hitting
admit
someone and going, well, fucking like driving off. Like
pulling
that's
off.
so fucked, dude.
Yeah,
Like not
that's
even
crazy.
checking if they're okay or whatever. Like that's like scumbag behavior.
It's got to be like mega. I feel like the most human response for a hit and run is you hit them and then instantly you're going 90, and then like a quarter mile down the road you stop and in shame you reverse all the way back, you know, because like it was just lizard brain taking over after the hit, you know, and then you're like, fuck, and then you like, right, and you're like thinking like, does this count as a hit and run? Probably not, right? I went back, right, you know, and but you don't know.
I hit and ran back.
Yeah, I hit and then did a long U-turn back to back to the scene of the crime.
Totally allowed.
I have this is not a personal story, but this is something that happened to a friend of mine. I can't give too many details about it because he got into trouble for it. He was in the car. There was some other factors included in this story, but he was in the car with like a group of friends, and a girl was driving and was speeding like crazy down the highway. Like I think was driving like some insane mode. And at one point, like tried swerving or moving into the next lane, but was moving so fast that the car did a full 360 like on the highway in the dead of night with like no one around. And like she like stopped the car and was like, is everybody okay? Is everybody okay? And they were like, yeah. And she was like, okay. Didn't get it pulled over, and then just started speeding again, and like 5 miles later got pulled over.
No lessons learned.
You said this was a female driver?
This was, yeah. It was
I'm just pointing that out. I'm not saying anything. I'm just pointing it out.
Just asking questions.
I believe she was under the influence, and I don't think she was under the influence of just alcohol. I think there was some.
Dude, Daphne gets so mad when we're on the highway and someone's driving terribly, and we're like, we can't see who's the driver is, but I go, I bet you that's a woman. And she's like, shut up. And then we'll pull up and it's a chick. And she's, dude, always just like wants to kill me, dude.
God saves his most violent traffic stops for his drunkest drivers. You're the greatest warriors of Christ. Keep a 44 in the glove compartment.
Oh yeah, always. Dude, I don't know if you want to give your viewers a heads up, but we are on the cheap version of Zoom, so we have 5 minutes left. But I will send you a new link. Is that gonna fuck your stream up?
Not at all.
You'll just be on your own.
Proletarian Zoom, actually. So they'll appreciate you're not giving money to the corpos before it cuts off. Okay, yeah. God saves his greatest trials, drunkest drivers, whatever. Have either of you ever been in like a proper car accident?
I have never been. Oh, I can't even say that anymore because last month I drove off. The stupidest thing I've ever done. I drove off with the gas thing still in my car and completely ripped it. Dude, gas was flying everywhere.
What
I was
the
just
fuck?
Like,
how?
Dude, but the gas station owner was like, everyone always drives away when this happens. Thank you for coming in. I was like, no problem, bro. I'm a hero.
You forgot to mention the part that you were 4 Heinekens deep. Like,
hey.
You did the return. You did the hit and return.
Hit and return, bro.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm a hero.
I'm almost afraid to share this story, but I have been in like a proper car accident before, but I wasn't driving. Do you know who was driving?
Who was driving?
Girlfriend?
A woman. It was a girl that was driving, but everybody was okay. But it was I was actually sitting in the back seat, and we were driving, and this girl was like, you know, when you're in the car, you're driving passenger with somebody, and you're like, oh, this person is driving like this
clutching
person
the
needs to
seat,
slow this shit down,
sweating,
it's really bad. Yeah, I was sitting in the back and kind of getting that feeling like, wow, this girl's driving like way too fast. And then at one point, I wasn't paying attention about why, but she rear-ended the car in front of her. That rear-ended the car in front of her, and that car rear-ended the car in front of them. So
bro,
it was
the domino.
It was a 4-car accident, and it was, I was in the back seat, and then another one of my buddies was sitting in the shotgun, and she immediately hit the car and was like, oh my god, and got out of the car, and me and my buddy just looked right at each other, and we were like, bro, this bitch was driving crazy. Like, what the fuck was that? But luckily everybody was okay. Her car was fucked though. It was bad.
You ever hit anyone, Vosh? You ever run over any Republicans?
I have, not to my knowledge. I haven't. I have gotten in one really bad car accident where the car was being driven by a trans woman. So that's an affirmation of gender theory, if anything. You know, that's right
Good
there.
Good for her.
Yeah, no,
Good
exactly.
For yeah.
Good for gender euphoria, right there. She I don't think she ran the red light. I think the other guy was in the wrong. It was like a close situation or whatever. But basically, we got T-boned at an intersection so hard the other van flipped and we got curled around a telephone post or like a street light.
Bro, did anyone get injured?
Actually, we were all basically fine, which was basically like divine luck.
Based.
Because I was on the side, the car like crumpled into me just enough that I got like a little ding on my ribs, but an inch more and I wouldn't have had those ribs. So super
Jeez.
fucking lucky.
You could have been able to suck your own dick though if you.
I can suck
you
my
did
own
lose
dick.
your ribs. Can
I
you
already-
actually?
Yeah, I did it in high school. I don't do it now.
What?
I'm not
Dude,
fucking
there was a
16.
kid in high school I was friends with who could do it, and I remember like at a sleepover we were all hanging out, and he was like, "You guys want to see something cool?" And just starting sucking his own dick, dude. It was literally like that meme where the guy's like, "I can piss really hard," he does it, and everyone was just like, "Dude, what the fuck are
No,
you
like
What the
he,
hell
he's
is
just like
going
want to
on?
see something, and it's just dead silence. He jerks himself hard
literally,
and starts
literally,
petting-
dude. It was like, what the fuck? Why did you think we wanted to see this? I wanted to play Halo
I love it. It was
multiplayer,
just like,
bro.
you want to see something cool? That's such a good way to preface like some sociopathic.
I
shit
guess,
about
dude. I guess.
Yeah, it's future signs of a sociopath. It's torturing cats and also forcing your friends to watch you suck your own dick at a sleepover.
Yeah,
Those are like
yes.
the two
Right
big
up
things
there.
psychologists look out
100%.
for. Yeah.
You know what's funny, Bosh? Your story about how like you were within an inch of losing your ribs and being able to suck your own dick.
Even
It's
better, you know.
It's like Final Destination. You know how Final Destination is like you're like they avoided death, so then it like came after them. It's like
Uh-huh.
you avoided losing that rib, so now like
Oh, yeah,
will
it's
lose
like the
that rib.
universe is like pre-oriented. Like you will come in your own mouth. You know, you can't stop it from happening. I think this thing's gonna
God.
cut out like any second now.
We're gonna have some good
Yes.
clips for this episode. What's everyone's favorite slur? Let me hit that. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
All right, there you go. Got him. How you guys doing? Now we wait for them to reconfigure the Zoom call. Because we're calling again. We're doing good. Okay, good. Because I have to piss. Because I've been drinking wine. I'm fucking lost, right? I can't believe I'm as coherent as I am. Because I feel like my mouth is picking up a lot of slack right now. Okay, because my brain is not on point. Jesus Christ. Also, Pigeon's just standing on the fucking table over there yelling at me. Okay, let me pee real quick. Excuse me. Woo. Woohoo. Yahoo. Sucking your own dick isn't worth the effort, by the way. You know how they say it feels more like sucking a dick than getting your dick sucked? It also feels like your fucking spinal cord contracting on itself. It's not worth the effort, even if you like sucking dick. And I do like sucking dick, because I have sucked dick. Other people's dicks too. And that was cool. All right. Yeah. The Twitch stuff is way worse than you thought. Okay, yeah, I gotta watch Critical's video on it or something. Could you ever put your legs behind your head? Yeah, I could. Back when I did yoga. Yeah, maybe it would be better. Maybe it would be better if you were so flexible, that like it was comfortable, but you've got to be incredibly flexible. There we go. You've got to be insanely flexible to like comfortably suck your own dick, you know? Yeah. Unless you have a really long torso. Yeah, having a big dick helps. That's probably why I was able to do it. How you guys doing? Have for a while, Chester Pancake. Cried at therapy. Nice, I'm a person. You look great today. I don't know what it is. Dude, I look like shit. I need a shave. I need a haircut, and I'm drunk, so my forehead's probably fucking sweaty. Bosh, draw 20 or do one stream without talking about your big dick. Dude, fuck off. How far into the dick did you get? I could take like I could fucking fit like I don't know how much of that was like a limit of my torso and how much of that was a limit of my throat. Because you know, obviously my dick is so big that you know, it's kind of hard to fit it all in your mouth. Why don't gals brag about licking themselves? I think you have to be like a world gymnast to eat your own pussy, right? Because pussies aren't in the front of your body like a dick is. Pussies are at the underside of your body. Like I don't even know if it's possible. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. It is. Thanks, Merrick, for confirming. You need to literally fold. Yeah, you would. Should I have more alcohol? If I get too drunk, it's gonna be tough to do the debate later. I don't talking about like free speech is pretty tough when you're drunk. I don't want to disrespect the guy by showing up drunk, but I also like being drunk, so. Man, I wanted to do more coding today. Do you guys know what I did with coding the other day? I made it so that I have two separate inventories. One of them is the player inventory, and one of them is storage, like after you deposit resources in a barn. And when you clicked on the junk, it would add to your inventory. And then when you clicked on a storage box, it would add that to the storage inventory and remove it from your inventory. And I had a menu pop up when you hit E. Look, I can open that super quick. Right now, the Raycaster is broken for the thing, so I can't add it super easily. Or the thing with the storage box, but the menu still works, I think, because I'm trying to do another thing with the Raycaster. It's opening Unity. Don't forget to check for new Zoom link. I will. But look, down here at the bottom right is the game menu. So if or the game window. So if I hit play, look, and I hit E, look, the menu pops up. Come on, that's pretty dope, right? If I click on the junk, see, it adds boards and nails and stuff. And if the Raycaster worked, I could click on the storage and it would remove it from here and put it here. But I broke the Raycaster. But I'll fix it. I just had to go to sleep last night. Yeah. It's coming along. I'm really happy. Once I get like the basic pieces together, yeah, I feel good. Yeah. Quick geography quiz? No, I don't want to do GeoGuessr. Let me see if I've got... No, I'm not waiting on the link just yet. Please tell me that second inventory can be generalized. It's attached to a broad script and not to a single object, yes. I'm trying to put everything in the right place, like script-wise. Quick geography test. Oh, man, I haven't done these in a while, dude. The states? Man, I'm gonna fuck up. I'm also drunk. This is so fucking mean. This is Louisiana, so isn't this Mississippi? Or is that Missouri? I forget, man. This is north to... No, man, I forget. Mississippi. That's Alabama. Mississippi. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Vermont is here. Nope, that's Vermont. See, I'm gonna fuck every single one of them up. Arkansas is like... No. Got it. First try. South Dakota. Massachusetts. No. Got it. Got it. I'm literally drunk. I don't care. I win. Oh, we got a link. Got a link. Soda.
So nice.
We shall see.
Howdy.
Big V.
A big wig. I had to take an illicit substance break, but we're
Based?
back.
My
Let me
illicit
slap record.
substance was a GeoGuessr quiz that I did very well on.
Oh,
is
hell
that?
yeah.
It guesses where you live.
No, plenty of people are doing that already. I guess where states live.
Yeah, have you
Where
ever
what
played that game?
lives?
Yeah, it's a fun game. I've played it
Recording
before.
in progress.
Like you
I
try
had
to
slap
figure out like
record.
what country is which on a map. Like it's like, where is Azerbaijan? I know where Azerbaijan is now because they're doing an invasion, which is super gay of them.
Oh well, that's a whole separate topic. But I was gonna say, what I've seen is that when you play it, it like Google Street View drops you in the street, and
Oh yeah.
you'll be looking at like a branch in a building, and it's like, where do you think you are? And you're like, Malaysia,
I'm
and
too
then
small-minded for those types of quizzes. For me,
it's
the equivalent,
insane.
I'm low IQ. It's like, are these breasts real or not? And you have to like guess like if they're implants or not.
That
Uh,
kind of autism gets bitches incredibly wet, okay? It's like the schizo guy thing. If you have a girl over and you're like, wanna see me guess what country a picture is taken from based on the soil texture, and you get it like 10 times right in a row, like you're not gonna fuck after that.
I don't know, bro. I'm disappointed you haven't hooked up with Shoe on Head. I feel like if that was true, you guys would be smooching or whatever.
Shua had shacked up right now, actually.
I know. Big Republican guy.
Yeah, well, I could
Republican
never compete with a Republican when it comes to Shu's crypto-fascist political views. So I was
Of course.
doomed from the start, obviously.
Of course.
Damn,
Of
boss.
course.
Do you just like do you enjoy having beef with all these other Twitch streamers? Do you just
No,
wanna,
they're like semi-friends.
No, Shu and I are good friends. I like Shu a lot. Shu's very funny
Yeah,
and a
yeah.
good friend. But for everyone else, man, the difference is like beef with lefty streamers and YouTubers is different because they're massive fucking pussies and they're very conflict averse by default. So all of it is cry bullying. So 98% of the time, my beef with them takes the form of like me just living my life doing my shit, and every once in a while they'll take some like passive aggressive half shot at me like if only our space was free of the reactionary tendencies of the debate or some shit like that, you know. And then you make fun of them or like tear into that, and they spend the next 6 months crying over it. There was
Dude,
this Oh, sorry. No, please,
saw
please.
you. No, you're good. I step over everyone, but I remember when I was like doing research when you first agreed to talk to me before I was even linked up with Harris again. But I was like, I got to do research. I forget what guy it was. I want to say his name was like Noah. But he was like shit talking you so much, so you did a debate with him, and then anytime you countered him or was like, dude, you're wrong, he just got so sheepish and was like, well, I don't quite agree with that. And I was just like, dude, come on.
People don't appreciate how
at each
difficult
other.
it is to defend your positions in a live format, you know? Actually
dude.
properly arguing it. It's a fucking skill. And a lot of them don't respect that skill because they imagine politics as some kind of abstract ideological value as opposed to what it is, which is a materialist communicative value. So they forgo that, and then they actually have disagreements. And the moment it actually comes to figurative blows, they get all finagly about it, you know?
Dude, I will say though, because dude, I agree with you. I think I'm sure a lot of the lefty types you deal with are kind of puss mode. But when I was like more in the right wing space, I was shocked to see how many of them were kind of puss mode too. Because like I was always like, anytime I would make a joke about someone, it was like, dude, they're on our side. You can't joke about that. Like what the? They would get like super offended, and I was like, dude, you just called Obama the N-word, like, and you're mad someone said you were like slightly cringe or
Nah,
whatever.
that's how it works though. Because they're like,
I think
oh, we have
Harris
a
just
thick
died.
skin. Ah, shit.
He'll
Well,
be back.
That's how they are, though. They're like, oh, we've got a thick skin. No, you fucking don't. You have a thick skin about being racist to other groups of people, not about your own shit, you know? And for them, it's just a lack of consistency. You make jokes about white people or whatever, a lot of people on the right lose their shit. They get so fucking mad, you know? Like, you can be like 1/64th black or something and make a joke about white people and jumping, and they'll be like seething about like, oh yeah, well, how about when that N-word fucked your great-great-great-great? It's like,
Dude.
Jesus Christ.
I
You know?
have you know that stupid Woody Allen movie, White Men Can't Jump?
Yeah.
Anytime I wear that shirt, bro, the amount of dudes, I wore it in Vegas one night and like 20 guys stopped me and were like, dude, you really think that? Like, I'll jump right now. And they start jumping. And I'm like, dude, it's a fucking movie. I'm not making a big political statement.
It's like guys. It's like how fucking emotional guys are. And guys are crazy emotional, by the way. If you fuck men, like, you'll know. Like, these are, like, if you're around them, really, you know? And, like, you can say anything, you know? If you say women are emotional, like, a lot of women will just be like, yeah, okay. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you know? But if you say, like, guys are emotional, they'll be like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And they'll have, like, a panic attack in front of you. And it's like, holy shit. Just, please, can
Relax.
we... Yeah,
Just relax.
can we fucking
Just
relax?
relax.
People in general are really bad when it comes to like taking jokes legitimate jokes, because I don't like it when people fake jokes, right? So like the racist or whatever, like they'll be like, oh yeah, Obama watermelon, you know, and like they're saying some retarded shit or whatever, but you know, like in
Well,
actuality,
the way
they
you
really
said it
are
was just
racist.
funny.
That
You
was
said-
kind of
you
funny.
said it kind of funny. That was like not a good example.
Someone
'cause it
clip
wasn't
that.
kind of funny.
Someone clip that.
So I'm overselling the, but you know what I mean, right? Because like in reality, like they actually are fucking racist. So they do actually care. The joke is just a way for them to like play Schrodinger's dipshit. I'm
Dude,
so sorry.
They were
I'm
doing
really
that
drunk
shit
right now.
with the, no, you're good, bro. Have a little bit of water. Don't let us get you too tanked. I do want to
No,
hear. I do want to
get
hear a
more
tactical N word, but
Sorry, I'm getting more water.
dude, people were doing that shit with the Schrodinger shit with the Little Mermaid shit. When I posted that comic, they were like arguing about it, and it started being like, well, okay, but like, dude, how could a black person even exist underwater because of science? Like, because like the sunlight wouldn't go down, and it was
That's
just like,
what
it's
I
a
thought.
mermaid.
It's like shut the fuck, like, because like, okay, the only reason you could really be mad about the shit, because you don't want like a black chick being the mermaid or whatever. Just fucking own that. But they're like, actually, if you think about it, logically, mermaids would have caucasoid skin type. What the fuck are you talking about? Just own the shit you believe.
Just own it. Just own it.
God.
But you know,
The
It's-
only semi-funny take I saw when people were trying to be dicks was like, it wasn't when they were like, black people can't exist underwater. It was just someone going like, but black people can't swim. And I was just like, oh, all right, okay.
The
I'll
funniest
take
fucking
that.
joke that I saw from the entire fallout was some black woman quote tweeting the drama saying something like, the fuck y'all think's going to happen after you throw so many of us in the water? Because they got tossed off the ships in the transatlantic
Right,
slave
yes,
trade. That
yes.
was funny as fuck. And that's self-debasing. The joke is like, ah, you killed so many of us, fucking one of us learned to swim, you know what? That's funny. But like the white people were, not all white people, I'm white, you know, whatever. The right wing or whatever was seething at that too. So it's like, fuck, man. Like, nobody actually gives a shit about comedy. In reality, everyone just gives a shit about pushing their own fucking political views, and the comedy
Bro,
is like
it
a
is
side
tough out here
convenient
for
thing.
comedians, bro. I feel like Harris and me and you to an extent, we're like firefighters. You know what I mean? Like running into a burning building. to
Freedom
tell
fighters.
jokes and,
God.
like, people don't appreciate it, dog. They don't
well,
get it.
we were just talking about it on the last pod. I was reading the Wikipedia page for this Little Mermaid movie, and I apparently they did a survey of like several thousand Americans. Like they went around and they were like, "Hey, like, did you hear that Disney is remaking the Little Mermaid movie, but they cast a black girl in the part of Ariel? Like, what do you think about that?" And like 90% of the people replied, and they were just like, "Word, oh, okay, like, cool, like,
Who
just
gives a
like,
shit?
they're
Yeah.
like,
Who gives- yeah, it's a fucking
like,
Disney
literally
remake. Who gives a
no opinion whatsoever. You know what I mean? And it's like, but you log on Twitter and you'd think that like literally we're in a civil war right now in America. Like people are like
That's the
shooting
most
each other
frustrating
over
thing.
this shit.
Dude,
None of this shit matters. All that go woke, go broach shit over movies that end up making 1.8 billion at the box office anyway. It does not fucking matter. People are gonna see the Disney remix because it's Disney. They have a fucking cultural hegemon. Like there's no like
Yeah.
it's like and we just scream about it online, and it's like this infinite cycle. It's like a Sisyphusian task. Like black people made it into a movie. Now we get to argue over whether or not that makes the movie bad. The movie is bad, but not because of the black person. And then it makes 12 billion at the box office anyway. Every fucking time, and we never get to escape. We die here.
Dude, and the funny
got
thing
it.
is, I was seeing a bunch of delusional people who were upset that she was black, and they were like, dude, normies are waking up. Like, they're pissed about this. Like, society has had enough. And then, like, I was like, all right, I'm going to do a little test. And I, like, hit up my normie friends, and they were all like, yeah, of course I'm going to see the movie to fight racism. It was like, dude, yeah, you guys are making more people want to see it, I feel like, by having a fucking shit
By
fit. Like,
doing- yeah.
dude, I would have just, like, completely ignored the movie. I feel like that would have done way more in the sense of, like, trying to make it tank or to show that, like, people don't care. Like, just fucking don't ignore it. I mean, fucking do ignore it. Like,
It was like
Yeah.
Nike after the Colin Kaepernick ad that they ran, you know, like
Mhm.
all the right wingers like burned their Nikes or whatever. And Nike's share didn't go down; it skyrocketed because everyone was
Yeah.
talking about it. You know, same happened with Gillette after they put out the is it Gillette or Gillette?
I don't fuck. The razor company.
The razor
That's what I
company.
call
Yeah,
them.
they put out that ad about how men should be, and there's a huge fucking thing, and then their stock went up. You know, we are trapped in the eternal cycle of torment. There is no escape. We will die here. This is our life now. It
The
is
only
hopeless.
time I sympathized with this type of thing is my dad hit me up and he was super upset. And he was like, I just canceled my Apple Music subscription. And I was like, Dad, what happened?
Why?
And he said, I guess when the Black Lives Matter thing kicked off, Apple did this thing where, like, before you could access your account, you had to listen to rap music or like music by black artists.
What?
And my dad like loves female artists
Like
and pop
Eminem.
shit.
What if they played Eminem?
That would be kind of funny.
Wait, is that wait? Oh yeah, God,
And
what's his name?
I swear it's
Macklemore.
true. I looked at it. Yeah, dude, that would have been so fucking funny, dude. He's technically black because he beat Kendrick at the fucking music awards or whatever.
He
That
beat
shit
him
is
like with
so
a
funny,
stick,
dude.
or no?
No, but I don't know how he
okay.
won, bro. His music is so fucking ass.
Macklemore.
Yes, dude.
Macklemore?
That would have enhanced the comedy element if that was like, oh, you want to leave? Well, here's 72 hours of his
Of
playlist on loop. You know,
That's
I
great.
just remember when that one song dropped and everyone was like, dude, this is so deep. And I listened to it and it was like, I keep my room clean, so I thought I was gay. And it was
Yeah.
like, dude, what?
I would
This is deep.
I would love if there was something going on where it was like a funeral and they're like, we need to play like Somewhere Over the Rainbow right now. You know what I mean? And they log on to the free version of Spotify and it's like, lose yourself in the
Yeah.
boat with the music.
a tragedy. This racism is wiggity wackety. Just that, like nonstop
God.
Do I
until you're.
spot a little Vosh thigh?
Oh yeah, I'm a
baby.
bisexual,
Oh,
so I say like this.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't know if you can take that claim, bro, because we talked about it last time, and you said your feelings on men is you're into the girly men.
Okay, but
No,
I do
I remember
also.
you said you like manly man.
No, you said you had sex with one manly man. I remember.
Okay, the first guy I ever fucked was a mountain climber, and he was a burly guy, you know. I mean,
Oh,
he
I know
bottomed
he had
because I'm
that
not gay.
Gorilla grip bussy, bro.
Oh,
I know the
oh,
mountain
oh,
climber had the gorilla grip.
oh, for sure. Yeah, the base of my dick looked like a fucking wine bottle with how hard it got bottlenecked by the sphincter. Yeah, no, I tend not to like hairy people. That's my thing. Body hair I don't like that much, but like you can be like a beefy fucking guy if you're smooth. Like I'm for that. You know, that's kind of like my wall on like fucking guys. You know. Weirdly though, I don't actually mind like leg or arm hair that much on chicks, so I don't really know how it works.
Dude, arm hair on a chick, I start sweating, bro. Armenian Italian phenotype or whatever.
With
There's
like
dudes that take it too far though. I don't understand the
hook
armpit
nose.
fetish. Yeah, the hook
Yeah.
nose is hot, bro.
it's hot, yeah.
I always feel so bad when I see chicks get a nose job and it's like they get like the Instagram button nose and it's like you looked so much cooler before when you had that fucking big honker or whatever.
You saw that post. It was like the guy got the rhinoplasty, and the post was like,
Yes,
"You used
dude,
to look like a Greek god. Now you look like you listen to podcasts or whatever."
Literally, dude.
It's
Yeah,
it's
so
it's
true.
it's Eurocentric beauty standards, right? Which not to sound like a faggot or whatever, but like
Preach, dude. It's the right wing causing
But
this.
like to an extent, right? Like that's like skin bleaching in India and shit like that. It's like super fucked up, you know? Because like Nigeria recently banned foreign
Say the first half of that word again.
Nigeria. Nice try.
Okay.
I know I
was
nailed
testing
the
you,
eye
testing
there.
you. You're still not too drunk. Okay.
Oh no, I keep just enough together.
Alright, excellent.
They banned foreign models because like all their companies were hiring like 9 out of 10
I
of the
saw that
models.
recently.
It was like British women or something for like their makeup and like beauty shit and whatever, and they're all white. And like they weren't banning white people or whatever, but it is kind of weird that in Nigeria, which is like 100% black practically, you know, it's like all the people advertising their makeup and beauty products are white women. And it makes you wonder like what systems are like making people prioritize these factors over another. And I think that's the fucked up thing with like the hook noses and shit, because that shit's super cool, but it's like you know there are chicks who are born in like the Mediterranean who are like, but I don't have a cute little button nose or whatever. And it's like, fuck, man, don't.
Yeah, I know. That's
Yeah.
stupid.
Here's the thing, though. I have like a weird idea on that because like I get what you're saying. Like if you saw all these beautiful women all the time and they're all like pure white, like it may get in your head where you're like, oh, I need whiter skin. But like I feel like the real issue with that is you being dumb enough to like not love yourself. Does that make sense? Like, because I in Saudi where I grew up, like they sold so much skin bleaching soap because like there's a lot of like
That
Pakistani
shit
and Indian
ruins
men
you
there.
too. It's really
Doesn't
like,
it fuck you up?
Have you
Oh
guys
yeah,
seen,
for sure fucks you up. Yeah,
Have
yeah.
you guys seen what like Sammy Sosa looks like these days? Do you
Sammy
know?
Sosa.
Yeah,
you know,
he,
like Sammy
well,
Sosa, the baseball player.
the steroids he's been taking has made his head look so fucking big, dude. He looks like a Minecraft character.
Sammy Sosa has been skin bleaching for several years, and he looks like
Wow. Yeah.
he looks like a ghoul. Like he.
I
Looks
heard though
crazy.
that was the same reason Jackson did it though, because he had vertigo.
Can Vertiligo do like your whole body all at once?
No, but
think
there's some people who once you start getting white patches, they're instead
he
of
wants to
like
even it out.
yeah, you kind of
Oh, they're like, oh, okay, that sucks because Vertiligo is also in my opinion, pretty cool looking. You know, like it's,
I mean, yeah.
yeah, it's
I
like
think
a calico
Bosch
cats.
confirmed vitiligo fetish.
That's
But you know,
right.
it's
I-
like
Vitiligo fetishist.
like cats have like calico patterns or whatever. Like we think it's aesthetic in other animals. So like, oh shit,
All
some
right,
people have like.
Vosh. I know you want to talk about sex and animals, but you got hey, too much.
Look,
too
the,
much.
the point I'm
Don't bring
getting
up
at
horses.
is that it seems like beauty kind of goes top down, like beauty standards. Like back in like the Middle Ages or some shit, like being kind of a portly dude with skin so pale you can see through it. Like that was considered attractive because it was a sign of wealth. And nowadays being like ripped and tan is because that means you have like a gym and a personal trainer. So it seems like because white people kind of hold like global power in a hegemonic sense, a lot of people kind of look to the West. Because like Hollywood movies are played everywhere, you know? We have a lot of cultural power when it comes to like what the standard is for how people should look. And I think it's kind of fucked up, you know? I don't know. Yeah, like that's kind of like not all of it is bad. Like, I don't know. Probably better that like some places of the world get Hollywood movies than nothing at all. But it just seems kind of sad that there's like a lot of really cool stuff that humans can look like. And it just doesn't, it gets kind of washed away.
We
you know
should
what I mean?
embrace our differences. Like, I'm sick of people telling me to shower whenever I go to a con. Like, let me just stink.
Hey, if
Okay,
Sammy
that's my
Sosa
must.
wouldn't shower, he'd probably still be dark skinned. So, you know?
Dude, I had this annoying ass roommate in college, and he read this. Who's I always call him Edward Cullen. Who's the fucking dude that played the vampire?
Edward Cullen.
Well,
No,
Edward
no,
Cullen
no.
is the vampire.
Who played him?
Robert Pattinson.
Robert
is the
Pattinson.
guy.
Robert Pat-
Love
okay,
that
okay.
guy.
Okay,
Love
yeah.
that guy.
Yes.
But he did an interview where he was like, "Yeah, I stopped showering, and women just love my pheromones or whatever."
That's hot.
And dude, my roommate just stopped showering, and he was like, "Dude, trust me, like women are gonna love this." And I was like, "Dude, you stink. You smell
Yeah.
like shit. Shower, dude.
stink,
Okay, it
yeah.
works for him because he's beautiful. Like,
yeah.
not everyone can pull off the sweaty man smell."
Guy with an
No.
orbit of flies around him. Like,
Yeah.
trust me, bitches
Yeah.
go crazy.
Yeah, literally. It's like I mean, that can only go so far because some people also it's just like some people are born good looking and some people are born not so good looking, and that's okay. Everyone is beautiful, in their own special way, but
Yeah, everyone's
some
beautiful.
people have naturally good smelling body odors, and some people fucking stink. Like, and the best way, if you're not sure which one of those people you are, just wear deodorant because
100%.
odds are you are not odds are you are the latter. So
Yeah, there's
that's
literally a
mine.
gene that people have that determines the way what we sweat like gets filtered or like how our BO is processed. Some people like are literally biologically less stinky than others by a lot too.
Well, I know fear sweat also smells different. I read some stupid article years ago, but apparently when you sweat from fear, it has like a very distinct smell.
That's true. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's a different because like the hormones running through your body affect like the production of your sweat glands. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Um,
interesting.
Dude, not to change topic, but I did want to get your take on this, Mr. Vosh. My girlfriend always makes fun of me because every time I interview, I'm like, well, what's your opinion or what's your take here, bro? But this large-breasted Canadian person,
Teacher.
are they
with the
confirmed?
fucking
They're
the
not confirmed
giant-
trans, are they?
I've
That's
heard
what I'm
that
trying to figure out. I
I know
haven't
I-
seen any reliable report that actually properly genders them or an interview with this person.
And
so
dude,
have
I don't
no
want to
idea.
sound like, yeah, I'm a white guy claiming I know everything. But to me, when I saw that, it was like, oh, this is a fetishist. Like that was my immediate take on it. But
you can be trans and a fetishist. You can be cis and a fetishist. Whatever's going on over there is obviously pretty fucking wacky. I think so. Like, obviously that shit's inappropriate, right? Like, if they're literally strapping on like quadruple X titties for the fucking like
Right.
these.
well, dude, it's like if I went to school with a 9-foot penis enhancement, I would 100% have gotten thrown out. Like,
Yeah,
do you think they should have gotten booted? Or I don't want to get you in trouble with your audience. I know
No,
they're
no, no,
big
for
fans
real.
of
Like,
her or whatever.
like the admins at that school should have had a frank convo with him or her, or because I don't know if they're a crossdresser or a fetishist or a trans, whatever. But like, they should have had a convo, and they should have been like, literally, what the fuck are you doing? Like actually, what the fuck are you doing right now? Right now, like, because their nips are popping through their
I was gonna say
their
dude,
sweater.
Yeah.
That already violates the dress code. There's already like on the books a non-discriminatory excuse, like right off the bat. But we also like, let's be reasonable, right? There is no there is no like dress code that you'll find that'll be like your dick can't be X big. Like, you're not gonna find that in a dress code. But if some guy, even if it was like a trans guy, was like, okay, here's my dick packer, and it's like a 5-foot long snake that coils around their right thigh like a fucking bracelet, obviously they would be brought in to be, you know, be talked to about this. The problem that I have is that, like, there are wacky people out there, right? If this person wasn't trans or wasn't being accused of being trans, because I don't even know, like, this would just be treated as some weird body mod thing. But because they're trans, this is part of, like, the epidemic of grooming. And what's happening there, to be clear, is not grooming. None of those kids in the class are being groomed. They're being disgusted. They're not, these kids are not being like, this is not like the breasts of a seductress, like, luring them into abuse. Like, they're being off-put.
That part was dumb too, though, because I saw a lot of people being like, "See, this is the end game of trans people," and it's like, dude, every trans person I know would not be caught dead having.
No,
they're not confident enough.
Yeah, no. I mean, first and foremost, that person is so confident, like confident to a point.
Dude,
of,
I
like,
wish I had that confidence.
Like literally, that person is like, I do not care what anyone thinks.
Especially
I don't even
high
care if I get
school
fired.
students.
Yeah,
there's no way those kids are not.
That person says poggers to the 7-Eleven attendant 100%, at 1 a.m.
Yeah, 100%,
no
100%.
fucks given. There is a line somewhere with confidence and shamelessness, but honest to God, I like to think of myself as a fairly confident person, and they're repping like 80 times more confidence than I could ever manifest.
Sure. I think it's crazy to me that people are trying to take any larger political like message out of that entire situation, because I think everybody, regardless of your political leaning, should be able to just look at that situation and be like, that is so fucking wild. Like,
it's almost apolitical. And like, you shouldn't get mad about it either. It's too wild to get mad over. Like, you can just look and go like, wow, that's fucking weird. And that's it. Like, but people, you know, it's like part of their manifestos or whatever. Personally, I think it's really funny. I think it's inappropriate, but like, it's obviously also extremely funny. Like, you have to recognize that.
Did you see the Tucker Carlson like bit where he's talking about the thing and he's talking
milk
about, like,
expansion,
milk explosion,
and he showed that hot picture of the anime chick with the giant breasts.
So
my take on it is, I fucking hate when you have people like, I mean, Steven Crowder does this shit. He's Canadian, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I must inject myself in American politics, even though I don't live there. And it's like, this is happening in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Their problem. If you fix it, I don't give a shit. Yeah, it's and don't involve yourself. I'd have more of an opinion
in our big titty hentai, right? Like Tucker Carlson, this is not your. This is a culture, not a costume. Okay, don't get involved in our big titty milk explosion porn. All right, we don't. I know
Tucker likes food porn. I can tell. I can tell just by looking at him, bro. He's a food porn connoisseur.
Literally, all conservatives like it when feminine people have a penis. It's so obvious if you look at their forums, if you look at their discourse, they're obsessed. Alex Jones got caught with his shit. Nick Fuentes got caught looking at fucking Fuda hentai femboy trans school. Yeah, every time. And you know what? Fucking dude, whatever. Like, sure, it's cool. Chicks with dicks are great. Fine, go for it. But like, don't make your fucking narcissistic, insecure pathology our fucking problem, right? Just live with it. You know, don't. Jesus.
Yeah, I feel like they're scared of being called gay, but it's like, it's much gayer to be shy about it.
True.
Like, in secret, like, I must jack off to women penis. It's like, dude,
because they're in the closet over it, and that's gay.
I mean, 100%. The gayest thing that you can do is join a group of people that call themselves the Proud Boys. Like, that is I've never heard something. The first time I heard that, I was like, I can't believe that. I can't believe that exists.
Have you seen
that's part of
Patriot
why I wish
Front guys?
Leftists were more comfortable saying, can I say fag? Is that terrible? Can I say that on YouTube?
You've sucked dick, I think. Yeah, you can.
Okay, I can say it. I wish lefties were more comfortable saying fag, because I feel like when like Proud Boy stuff gets created, if like 3 or 4 leftist people were just like, dude, you guys are fags, it would nip it in the bud and totally like obliterate it. I feel like everyone involved would be like, this is kind of cringe.
Have you seen the Patriot Front guys where they have their little summer training camps where they're running around with American flag shields, like crashing into each other and like, quick, drop to the ground and suck each other's dick. Give me 20 sucks, you know, and they're fucking like dude, getting ready for the Great Boogaloo or whatever.
I used to do this too in high school, and it was called LARPing. You know, when you fucking run around with foam swords, it's like, what? Play Skyrim. What are you doing?
Yeah, for real.
The thing that really, I just one last thing. The thing that really fucks
But
me up too is, you know, this, like Nick Fuentes, Alex Jones, any of these people get caught. A lot of people have said that Steven Crowder's bi and or a chaser. So like we can just safely assume it's literally all of them. You know, somewhere in a room right now, like Donald Trump is cranking it, assuming he can still get hard. You know, some fucking trans chick or whatever. But like they all know.
Horse porn.
Well, okay, well, don't make me like the guy. When they all know that it's not gay when they're doing it. I know they know this. When they're on their phone and they see some gorgeous fucking chick with like a hourglass figure and like nice titties and she's got a dick, they don't think like, oh, this is a guy with tits. They don't think that. I know they don't. They don't. But then like they go online and they're like, all trans women. Fuck you. You'd stop. Like
It's so dumb, dude. It's so stupid.
It's just,
bro.
it feels so exhausting. It's like, can you, you know, I don't know, maybe this is just a me thing, but like when I get into any type of altercation with a stranger like it, you know, if I'm out somewhere and I get into some type of like, I'm butting heads with like the lady at the post office or some shit, you know what I mean? Like it's like I always come away from it feeling like, wow, that was so uncool of me. I totally could have played that cooler. I hate fucking confrontation. I hate butting heads with people. And like, it's so wild to me that there are people that like their whole fucking life, all they're doing is just like screeching and like shitting on people and being mean and nasty. And I'm just like, isn't that fucking exhausting?
Dude,
like, don't you just want to
To me,
stop?
it makes sense when you're in that like 18 to 25. Because like that's
the
kinda,
Fight Club era where you're thinking in your head,
Yeah.
like I am
and like
Tyler
back in
Durden.
time, that's when you would have been like, me go on war march, me ransack village. Like that's your body was like made for that at that age. But like when you're over 30, getting involved in all of that shit and talking about like Little Mermaid shit or whatever, it's just like, dude, come on.
Okay, what
bro,
we need to
come
do,
on,
this
dog.
is what we need to do in an ideal society, okay? Everything progressive socialist paradise. However, okay, the men, when they're 18, they get put in a 7-year-long summer camp where they have war drills and gay sex, and they get to go on mountain hikes, and they just stay there until they're in their mid-20s, and they get released back into society with all that energy sort of released, and everything will be fine. That's all they need. It'll fix it right there, and we'll be good. Oh
I
god,
don't know,
I
'cause
gotta
I
piss
feel
so
like-
fucking bad. Hold on, sorry.
God bless. God
All right,
bless.
we're gonna watch the chat for you.
The Vosh pissing stream. Oh, you have the chat pulled up? I can't.
I
get too
actually
shy.
do have the chat pulled up
get
right
too
now.
frightened.
I didn't want to. I feel like that's kind of nerdy, but I have it pulled up on a separate little thing here because I
Do
just
they
want to.
like Beetle Moses?
I want to. I just want to
like
see
Beetle
because
Moses?
if somebody brings up something funny, I would probably mention it. But most people are just saying like, "Who are these guys?"
Yeah, I can't believe. I thought we were before we even went into this. I thought we were just doing our offline Zoom call, and then Vosh was like, "By the way, I'm
the way,
going
we're
to
gonna
stream
stream
this."
live.
I was like,
It's funny. The only
"Okay,
time we've
all
ever
right."
streamed live before is because like we were on Twitter Spaces where you can't really get a feel for like
Mhm.
how many people are listening.
Well, we
and,
did do a. This is streaming on YouTube, right?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
I'm sure his audience is not doing what happened to us when we tried streaming on YouTube, which is when one guy just kept calling us Jews for like
Oh, yeah, that's
3
classic.
hours, dude.
That's
Yeah.
classic.
I'm assuming. I'm not going to look at the chat, but I'm assuming we're not getting called Jew.
It hasn't happened yet.
This podcast has strong Jewish energy, but I think my chat likes that.
Dude, apparently, yeah, I just saw someone posting somewhere that I'm secretly Jewish and also female to male. Yeah, I'm just running with it. I don't blame them though. I do like because I post my ass and it is very like I
You
look
got
at
a
my own
nice
ass
ass.
sometimes and
Yeah.
I'm like, ooh, babe, I'm sweating a little bit. But I
You
think
know what-
that's just the Italian
You know what
genetics.
Jewish coded means? It means funny. That's what Jewish coded means.
I hope
yeah.
that's what it means. Yeah.
Jews are funny as fuck, dude. Holy shit. I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, and their whole religion is about debating God. That's literally in the books, you know?
Literally, dude, like on that day where they're not supposed to work and they're like, oh, we found a workaround. The elevator will stop at every floor. It's like
Yeah, they're like this Rube Goldberg. See, technically, the electricity doesn't work.
It's
And
so
they're like
funny,
they're like arguing with the deity of the universe to like, well, can we do this? You know, like
it reminds
debating.
me of
over-
the shit of like the Christian girls you'd meet at summer camp that have purity rings, and they're like, "No, my boyfriend fucks me in the ass." It's totally a loophole. Like
It's like
totally
that,
good.
but a religion dedicated to that attitude. Christianity would be way better if they all committed to that attitude. You know?
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Well,
Like-
the thing with Jews as opposed to like Christian people is that we have no desire to seek converts. Like other religions are like, oh, Jesus way, like come join us, like come on this side. And Jews people will be like, I have been reading the Torah for 10 years. Can I please be a Jew? And most like Jews will just be like, you're still not a Jew. Like
It's
they'll
the
still
Yeah,
best.
I've heard like, especially when like a chick comes or people come in through marriage and become Judaism, it's like the hardcore people are like, they're not a real Jew. They're not really Jewish.
yeah.
It is by far the best attribute of the Jewish religion because, again, Beverly Hills is very Jewish. Synagogues on every corner. Everyone, you see rabbis walking around all the time on Pico Boulevard, all the time, you know? There was a synagogue that I would go to when I was a kid, not to actually listen to any of
Are
the
you
sermons.
Jewish?
No, we're all
Oh.
agnostic, but we knew so many Jews, and they had a really, really nice courtyard that, like, when I was 4 or 5, like, I would just play around it, you know? And the best thing is, if I lived in a neighborhood that was that dedicatedly Christian, I would have gotten shit for being an atheist in school so many times. I was openly atheist from, like, 8th grade and onward. You know how many times a Jew
were
gave
you like
me shit for it?
fedora tipping?
Oh, for sure. Oh, 100% I was fedora
Of course
tipping.
that was you, bro.
You know how many times a Jew gave me shit about being an atheist? 0. In a neighborhood
Yeah.
full of them, that is by far the best part. You know, the fact that they don't fucking bother you. It's great. I love
Which
it.
reminds me of the black guy holding the thing that says, no Vietnamese ever called me the N-word.
Exactly,
Jewish
yeah.
guy ever made fun of me for being a fedora tipper.
No, yeah, no Jewish guy ever called me cringe.
You weren't on the Our Atheism board, were you?
Of course he was. Of course.
I literally have posts on my
Dude,
Reddit account.
it would make
going
me
back
Oh,
that
here we
so
go.
happy if I found out you were the person who came up with that quote of like, in my atheism, I am euphoric.
Right, I'm euphoric. Yeah, no,
my
sorry.
God.
That genius was not a product
Wait,
of my mind.
Does anyone know the identity of that kid that wrote the original one?
He had to have killed himself.
No, I don't-
You can't
Just
live
shot
that
himself
down.
to
No, there's no way because he doesn't believe in an afterlife. He's clinging. He's just clinging. Yeah,
He
that's
believed
it.
in God after that one, dude. I guarantee you, he was
After that
praying
one,
for
he
that to
saw
go
God.
away.
He died or he
100%.
found Jesus. There's only 2
Dude.
possible explanations.
I mean,
Yo,
there-
just
there was
double
a period of
checking
time
real quick. Not to
Oh.
interrupt, but do you have time for one more 40-minute block after this? I notice we're
yeah,
we have
I've got
6
time
minutes
until
left.
a
Okay.
little bit before 6 p.m. and then I'm debating.
Who are you
a thing.
debating, by the way?
I feel bad
Is it
for
a friendly
forgetting his
debate?
name. It's not disrespectful. I just have a bad memory. We're debating Andrew Tate's deplatforming, and he's a member of the men's pickup artist community. We had a talk before. It was a
Oh,
pretty
boy.
good talk,
Here
actually.
we
He's
go.
pretty- he's
Bro, you
nice.
might learn some moves.
It's true.
what
My
do-
move is I'm just unapologetically autistic when I'm like flirting with people, and I swear to God, it works. The critical element, I think, when it comes to flirting with people, is just being confident. But confidence takes a million different forms. If you're just like, hey, do you want to see something cool, and you're like showing them like, hey, did you know like this is how engines work? I swear to fucking God, like do whatever, you know, be confident, get along with people, it'll be fine. People just like confidence. Everyone likes it when you're straightforward. That's my
Except for
lesson.
leftists.
I-
Except for leftists.
Do you guys think any of that is any of that pickup artist shit for real, or is it all like damaging crap?
Oh, Shu's here. Shu agrees with me, by the way.
Oh, Shoe's listening. What's
powerful.
up, Shoe?
Powerful. We got to get her on cold cuts.
I
We
think
got to get Shoe on cold cuts.
That'd be great.
I think the fucked up thing is like guys have a really tough time finding people to hook up with or like be in relationships with because like it's so fucking lonely, dude. Being a guy when you're alone is so lonely. Girls have this like inevitable feeling that like, oh, like things will work. Like I'll find a guy eventually because it's so much easier for a chick than a guy to find somebody. Might not necessarily be the right person, but somebody. So I think like there's validity in teaching guys how to like, you know, like hook up with people, you know, especially with like chicks. Because if you're a guy and you're gay, like it's a lot easier. The issue is that so many of their tips are like weird and wrong. There's a lot of like, because
Yeah.
how many times have you seen this guy being like, look at this picture, look at the way this man's knees are rotated as he stands, pussy.
Rivalio
I
or
love
whatever.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
that guy.
Look
love
at this faggot. He'll never attract pussy. And then like 3 tweets down, it's like, buy my book for lessons. And so
Of
much of it is a
course,
grift.
yeah.
Yeah,
Of
that
course.
like that's the issue, right? But like in
Dude,
general,
I think at the base level, their idea of the confidence and like talking to chicks, yeah, that's great. But as soon as you're like, you must verbally dominate them and call them dumb bitch retard. It's like, okay, bro, no, you're not helping guys, because like someone's gonna try that out and just like not get puss. Like they're gonna be fucked.
It is possible to neg your way into pussy, but the problem is that usually when that happens, it's done by people who are self-aware enough to like.
I don't even think that's true.
But like
Negging
but it's like
works
a
when it's
mutual
playful.
thing. Because right,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, sorry, I should have phrased it better. That's what I mean, Yellow Swag. Yeah, that it's you do
You can
like
call
it's
me
a-
Zach. Please call me Zach. That's too autistic. Don't
My
call me Yellow Swag.
apologies, Zach. It's like a mutual. It's about reading the room and knowing that they like kind of the playful banter. But a lot of guys will walk in and they'll just be like, "Oh yeah, you have to like establish dominance over the insecure woman by being mean to her," and they don't realize that women are like basically the same as them. So a lot of women instantly read that shit, you know, and they immediately think like, "Oh, loser," and then you're just a burden to them. And I can't blame them for feeling that way because you walked in there with the intention of making them feel worse so you could get laid. Like, fuck, kind of mean.
You know, my ass is so fat that I've never had this problem. So like it doesn't matter how I act. I literally can just be like bumbling my way through life and it doesn't even matter. People
Dude,
just be grabbing the thing.
That shit actually worked out for me in college. I would run a lot, and you know how I have that thick ass, but these groups sorority girls would drive by me and be like, "Show us your ass," or like,
Fuck
"Yo,
yeah,
he's
dude.
thick," and I was just like,
This happened to me once. Wait,
Oh,
I was at an
God.
event and a chick flirted with me once like this or something like that. I had talked with her for about 15 minutes about like just various stuff related to my work, you know? And after a little while or something, I was like, "Oh, I enjoyed talking to you." And she was like, "Oh, I enjoyed talking to you too, you know? It's nice that I like that because, you know, you're not that much to look at." And she smiled at me. And I know for a fact this is like an attempt, but I just stare at her and I'm thinking like, what
Is
the
she for
fuck are
real?
you doing? What the fuck are you doing, right? And she was just staring at me back, and I think she understood that, like, I think this was her autism misfiring or whatever. But like, that's how it's got to be, right? Like, that shit's really fucking awkward when you try it.
You know, isn't it?
"How long ago was that?"
That would have been late 2020, I think. So,
You
like,
were a beautiful man when I saw those old pictures. I feel like you must have cleaned up. You had like that rugged rock star energy.
dude, I could have been like fucking morbidly obese, and I still would have weird champed her into into the next week. Yeah. I broke this thing. I broke the twisty thing. I have to
Good.
like,
You
I was
gotta
so
finish
sick
it.
of you watching
Yeah.
you daintily close it.
That
Yeah, you
mean-
gotta finish
yeah, I
it,
know.
bro.
Dude, that's
Dude, you're
like-
gonna get wasted for this debate and just
It's
do
like,
so
I know.
poorly, dude.
I can't believe that you're about to debate somebody and you're just like fucking 2 bottles of Moscato deep. Like, how the hell is that
I'm gonna use my cat's nail clippers to untwist the remainder of this
Oh,
metal
that's
wire.
classic. That's classic.
There we
Dude,
go. Ah, wait, it's working. Yeah, there we go.
Dude, based cat owner that does not declaw their cats.
Fuck that. People who do that are piece of shit. Fuck
My parents did that to my cat.
I know my parents. My
sorry.
parents used to do that to my cat too, and then I saw the light and I had to show them the light.
My
too.
parents only did it to his front paws though, because like they bought a very expensive couch and he destroyed it, and I was just like,
How good can you guys see this over Zoom? My cats love
"Oh
my
damn,
chair.
yeah, your chair got fucked, bro."
Look at that.
I think
That's
it's
what's up.
cute. We wrestle our cats, but we're 20 times their size, so they're a little sharp. Whatever. Like, we're huge compared to them. It's only fair they have claws, right?
Yeah, that's true.
We are about to cut off again. So,
Fuck. Well, yeah,
where-
then in a minute I'll see you guys again. Yeah.
I
Flourish,
did see somebody ask in the chat, do we have a channel? And the answer is yes, we do. It is Cold Cuts
Hell
podcast
yeah.
on YouTube. If you want to come watch. We have another episode with Vosh, and this one will be up there too.
it's powerful.
I like
it's very
these
powerful.
guys.
All right, we'll be back in 5,
We'll be
big
back
boy.
in a second.
Yeah. It just ended on its own. I didn't even hit the button. I'm lost. I'm gone. I'm over. It's over. True, Shu. Dude, I love getting fucking clawed up by my cats. It feels good, dude. Because it's like, oh, look at how hard they're trying to, like, wrestle me. It's great. I think it's good. Cats are good. I love cats. They're so good. Do you think the Wii Fit Trainer is hot? Dude, the Wii Fit Trainer is so fucking hot. Fuck, I'm so fucking horny right now. Wii Fit Trainer. Holy shit. The Wii Fit Trainer's so fucking hot. What the fuck? Oh my god. Do you know the crazy shit you can do when fucking someone who's flexible? Do you even know? course you guys don't know, because you're all fucking gamers. You fuck other gamers, and all of you have the flexibility of a fucking breadstick. You can do some wacky shit. The last guy I fucked was so fucking flexible that when I was fucking missionary, I could lift his legs up, like his knees could touch the bedspread without me even having to lift his like hips off the bed. I could literally just grab the back of his knees and pull them forward like a fucking lever, like a video game lever, like or some shit, and they just fucking touch the bed. It was so just whoop. Like, yeah, like a slot machine. What do I win? Pussy. Actually, it was an asshole, but that's also cool. I'm cool with it. Are you all enjoying the conversation? I really like these guys. This is what I mean when I say that it's fun to have conversations with real people and not lefty politics bugmen now and again, who filter every statement they have through 87 like fucking layers of how do I not be not woke. Oh god, I'm nearly done with this one too. I should just finish it. Does bussy mean butt pussy or boy pussy? It depends on the context, but I think generally people mean boy pussy. I wouldn't say bussy when fucking a trans woman. Unless they asked me to, I guess. What do you call girl pussy? Well, if you're fucking a cis woman and you fuck their ass, and what the fuck just caused that to happen? Are you guys seeing this? Why did my OBS just stretch the window? I wasn't. Wait, do you not see anything? Wait, do you guys not see anything? Okay, my OBS window just... Okay. Oh, wow, that was strange. Okay. My OBS window just, stretched horizontally off the edge of my second monitor. And what that appeared to me to be was all of my stream elements going double wide. So, like, if it went, like this, plus the chat, and it happened without me touching the keyboard. I didn't touch anything. I've never seen that happen before. Stream wide. Yeah. Oh god, now I look too skinny. That's fucking weird now. Oh my god. Do you think I should, like, subtly widen my shit like this so people are like, oh wow, your shoulders are so wide? Now I'm Hassan. Okay. I'm almost out of Moscato. I gotta buy another crate. Okay, the link hasn't been posted yet. What was I saying? Oh yeah, anyway, I want to fuck the Wii Fit trainer. You could... Do you think her pussy would be gray or like pink? Because pink is what it's normally like. But gray would fit the grayscale color tone. You think gray? Yeah, that makes more sense. That's kind of hot. Merrick, you're so right. She has a dick? I have seen a lot of art of the Wii Fit trainer having a dick. That is true. It's been known to happen. Which one's hotter, the male or female Wii Fit trainer? I tend to find women hotter than men. I'm not equally pansexual. I do tend to go for women. And the men that I go to tend to be feminine. Certainly more feminine than me. But that's okay. Oh, fuck yeah, as 921. I'll see you soon. Anna Kasparian just gave you a shout out while debating Dennis Prager. That's awesome. That's actually pretty great. I really like Anna Kasparian. I don't agree with everything she said, but like 99.9%. I like her a lot. I respect her a lot. Yeah, fuck yeah. She's one of the few people in this shitty fucking hell space called the online left that I feel like I'd like trust with anything. You know? I wouldn't trust most of these fucking dipshits with running a toaster or a bath. You know? I feel like if you took a lot of these bread tube motherfuckers and you threw them into a kitchen and you told them to like make a cake or something, like a lot of them would have killed themselves by the end of it. I just don't trust. Like some of them would have a breakdown, you know. One of them would be deemed problematic after like gendering the oven. I don't fucking know. They would say like toss her in when like putting the cake in. Somebody would be like, why is cake her? And then like that would be the end of it. You know, yeah. But I trust Kasparian. I am so fucking drunk right now. Dylan Burns and Lonerbox are cool too. Yeah, I like Dylan Burns and Lonerbox. I mean, obviously, right? I host them all the time. Can we have a shout out for Merrick DeVille as well? It's also super fucking cool. Merrick, people who hate Merrick, it's like one of those like matrices. Like it's so obvious that it means you're a piece of shit if you hate Merrick. Also, she's hot, of course. Not that that matters. Can we get a shout out for Conyer? Conyer! Guys, did you know that yesterday, Conyer, without me even asking, made us all a meal? Conyer made chicken and green beans and rice, and it was delicious. And that's because Canoe is the best roommate ever. The best roommate and my friend, Kamanu, who's to whom you all say, how do you do? Kamnu. I should get a third bottle. Hey!
Wig.
I
Mr.
finished
Big
off
Shirt.
the second bottle.
Oh my god, bro. Drink some water, dude. I feel like I'm gonna be like blaming myself if you get wrecked on this debate.
Yeah, I've got a third bottle of water downstairs. 1 second.
Yeah. Go grab that. Get some food. Drunk Vosh in the short shorts. Very nice. My co-host should be joining us. Oh, there we go. What's up, Big
The
Wig?
big wig, what's happening?
Let me
Dude,
slap record.
Recording in progress.
Hey.
Are we also being streamed to Vosh right now? I'm assuming that.
I don't know, but show off that tie for the episode for when we post
check it
I feel
out.
like
Yo, this was my dad's tie in the 80s. Yeah, kind of fucking cool, right? Dude, this is the second time that this has happened where I got fucking on Instagram, this guy reposted my thing, Chill Blinton. It's like Bill Clinton, but it's like Chill Blinton.
powerful. I love when people do that and like do a little pun on someone's a famous person.
Yeah, and the dude has like 2 million followers or something like that.
Did
And
he tag you?
Yeah, he tagged me. And
Okay,
he
good,
posted
good.
it.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
was like, dude, bless up.
Bro, I'm
Anyway.
still so bummed I got fucked on the that shirt I made and all those bots were like
But you still
Buy
made
the
some
shirt.
sales off that, right?
a
Didn't you?
little bit.
Well, here,
bit.
while Vosh is gone, should we plug our own? Should we plug our? Are we being streamed?
YouTube.com/cold cuts. Who cares?
can't-
We're,
who
we're
cares?
plugging it in the episode. We got it.
YouTube.com/cold cuts and wait, yeah, this is Yellow Swag Studios on Twitter, and I'm Beetle Moses.
Dude, I hate how Vosh keeps making me love him more and more, but he's wearing some short shorts right now. I almost thought they were like boxers, dude. Did I show you the camo shorts I wore to the gym the other day? Or I just told you about them?
No, why don't we get like a peep show right now?
Dude, I can't change into them. They're so short, but my ass, I was like on the bike machine and it took me like 20 minutes to realize, oh, my entire ass is like hanging out, dude.
Is it hot in here or is it just me? Let me loosen this up.
All right,
Mr.
I'm done.
Vosh is back.
What's up,
Bro,
buddy?
make sure you get some bread or something, dog.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Okay,
Dude,
good.
you are gonna. I'm about to watch the debate with this guy that you're about to have just to see what the fuck happens.
Oh,
It's
I'm
probably
ready,
going to
dude.
be a pretty chill convo. He's
I'm
not
gonna
an
be in the
antagonist.
chat. I'm in the chat calling him the N-word on your behalf. I'm gonna say you told me to do that, bro.
Giving
Okay?
me like, what's this guy saying? No, as in like pouring more wine, you know.
Dude, I was like shocked how annoying that one guy, because I was expecting him to be like a manly man. He goes by like hypocrite on Twitter.
Oh, that fucking guy. Yeah,
We
I
had
know
a debate
you're.
with him, and I was like, dude, this guy's. Are you opening a third bottle?
My third bottle of water.
Oh, okay. What fucking water are you
That's
drinking that
not
looks like
water.
that?
It's called Moscato.
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
all right.
bad.
Dude, Vosh has drank $600 million worth of expensive Moscato on this stream, bro. I feel like we're getting put to shame. I'm
Nah,
drinking like garbage.
Where
I
the
saw
hell did you
it-
get all this crap, dude?
it-
Where did all
I
this
got it-
Moscato come from?
I got it by the crate, but all this came from a place called Truffle Queen, which is at Pike Place in Seattle. It's
Truffle Queen.
they have a lot of truffle infused stuff, like hot sauce, a truffle salt. They have the best truffle salt you're gonna get anywhere. By
Oh,
the
not
way.
drinks though. I was gonna say I feel like a truffle drink would taste like ass.
No, the alcohol is its own thing, but they tend to get it from more I don't know, eclectic retailers, which is why I can't find this stuff anywhere else.
I gotta send you a bottle of like Jack or something. You gotta drink some more manly drinks, bro. Moscato.
The first time I actually got drunk, it was off Jack and Coke. I was in Tokyo with a friend, and I had some sake at a little alleyway sushi place, which got me. I didn't like it so much, but it paired with the sushi, you know.
How old were you?
22, I think, something like
Okay.
that. It was a while back.
Were you one of those kids who was like, I'm not going to drink till I'm 21?
No, I was okay. So my aversion to drink before 21 was far more to do with my autism than it had to do with my moral abstemiousness. I couldn't really find a good opportunity to, because all the cool kids were doing their own thing. But
Were you like the nerdy kid? Were you popular at all?
no, I wasn't that popular in high school. I was like the class clown archetype, really.
Do you ever have any like people who see how big you are now and hit you up like, oh, hey, we should
course.
collab on
I'm
something,
sure
bro?
you do. Why not?
It happens, but not from high school. In large
Okay.
part because like I went to Beverly High, so all the people there are rich anyway. You know, like they don't need to mooch off me for anything. A lot of those fuckers probably make more money than I do. Like,
Dude, I'm shocked
be
more
DJs
people
or
don't
some
rip
shit.
on you for that shit. Because you're pretty open about like growing up in Beverly Hills. I feel like if I was like a super right wing guy wanting to rip on you, that would be like my number one thing.
I don't want to be accused of like trying to hide it or whatever. The funny thing is, the stuff like my parents aren't wealthy. But they went to Beverly Hills for the school district, which to be fair was fantastic. Same with the like safety of the neighborhood. But like they were like burning money to try to afford the rent, you know, and they still are. So it wasn't really about the wealth. The thing that really got me was the fact that my dad got into big tech because he's in like a VFX work for Hollywood. So he's like really, really into like just anything having to do with computers, construction, like
He's
software.
not like chained to a radiator having to work on Marvel movies, right?
Hell yeah.
You know, you want the non-joke answer to that? I mean, yeah, that's pretty
Yes.
much his job. The
He
VFX,
does Marvel shit?
he's done Marvel shit. The VFX people don't have
Oh,
a
bro.
union. He's been treated like shit by the industry.
Damn, bro.
I feel
So
really
Marvel, you're directly responsible for Marvel movies, technically.
Bro,
Your family bloodline.
I
and
saw that.
DC movies. So he's
Wow,
on both
Oh,
sides.
wow. I saw that there was like some trending clip from She-Hulk where she literally looks like a character from The Sims. You know what I mean? And
My
people-
dad didn't do any of those shots.
No,
I'll
no,
say
no, no.
that.
I'm not saying your dad was involved with that, but I remember that a lot of people were coming forward and being like, no, don't blame the animators for this. blame fucking Marvel
No,
for like
100 fucking
working
percent.
yeah,
I'll
like,
die
like
on this hill.
draining them.
Every other fucking like subgenre of Hollywood movie production emerged before the Reagan admin. So back in like the 1930s and 40s, you have like fucking makeup artists and special effects artists who do like real life stuff, like setting off the actual explosives that they composite into movie scenes. They have unions. The VFX people don't, because in the 90s, when these computer-loving dipshits got together and started doing work for like Jurassic Park and Terminator 2, you know, these people are all fucking libertarians. Of course they are. They're all fucking white boys who love coding. They're all like, you know, we don't need unions. We can independently advocate for our own business interests based purely on the skill we can leverage.
Fools.
Fast forward
Fools.
20 years, and there are plenty of VFX artists in India and Canada who can do the same work but cheaper. So now there's no fucking union, and now Marvel and all these other dipshits are like, oh yeah, we have like an entire movie where every single shot has 87 visual effects shots that you have to work on. Here's 6 months. And of course it looks like shit, because there's no one to fight back against that and say, no, fuck you. Give us the time to do this work. So it looks like shit, and these people get paid like shit, and I'm genuinely angry over it because my dad suffers for this. Anyway, people joke
that's
about the
fucked
Beverly
up.
Hills, like Vosh Beverly Hills. I make 5 times what my dad did. My dad is in a very exploitative industry. I wish it was better for him, you know? Like, I'm the Beverly Hills now. Like, I wish people cared more about that Marvel shit. Never blame the animators.
I know, it's funny, you were talking about like, oh, those fucking computer nerds in the 90s, but guess what? That's us right now, dude. We're the fucking
Oh yeah,
computer
we're the
nerds.
computer nerds, dude. I did see. A
I
comment
also
that
don't have a union.
I was laughing at that. I'm pretty sure it was one of your fans and not a troll, but someone was like someone did make a comment about how you're like a Beverly Hills boy, and I mean, you just said it yourself that it was like a nice neighborhood, right? I think that's safe to assume. And someone was like, actually, like Beverly Hills is not that nice. Like Vosh was growing up like very blue collar, like the neighborhood was like very sketchy, and I was just like, no, dude. Anytime I've had to go to Beverly Hills, it has been like fancy people.
Extremely nice.
Dude, I had to for one of my gigs. We had to. I feel like Vosh, you'll know this. I feel like you have fine tastes, but you know that like expensive luggage company, Ramoa.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't
had
own
to
any of their
go.
stuff.
Oh yeah, that's good. It's all cheap garbage, whatever. But it's like $10K for a suitcase. But the company I was working for before I decided to do YOLO full time and eat shit on my rent.
Let's go.
But I had to go pick up like 20 of these suitcases, and like I dressed like a slob. Everyone else there was like dressed in suits, and I like walked out of Ramoa with 20 suitcases wearing my disgusting sweaty short shorts and
yeah,
a
dude.
t-shirt.
Hell yeah.
Dude, and everyone was looking at me like, dude, who is this guy? A YouTuber? Who is this guy? How can you afford this shit? And I was
Technically,
just
yes. Technically, they
Okay,
were right.
like, yeah, technically.
2 things, okay? First of all, Beverly Hills is just a little chunk of Los Angeles, which broadly has a lot of bad areas. So I did spend a lot of time, like when I was older, walking around, like Skid Row, for example, which, holy shit, if you have money on you, don't walk through Skid Row, especially at night. Like, don't do that. This is very reasonable. Yeah, but
Are you
when
victim blaming?
hey, at fucking Skid Row, right off Union Station, you walk out there and it's like, Jesus Christ, you're walking into the threshing blades. But like when I was gotcha. No, it's fine. Just leave it on. When I was a little kid, the concept of bad neighborhood didn't register with me, because in Beverly Hills it can be 3 a.m. You can just walk down the street like forever. You're fine. If you're in Beverly Hills and it's 3 a.m., you can be like a chick in a skirt or whatever, and like you're probably fine. It's just too safe of a neighborhood. In a weird way, it's almost like idyllic. Like you'd think like I wish everywhere could be like that, you know? Yeah. That aside, oh god, no, I'm too lost. I'm gone.
Did your
Fuck.
brain just break? Yeah,
It did just
I
break. There was
literally
another
witnessed
point
it
there.
happening,
You
bro.
saw, yeah. There was like a clunk.
You're like, wait a minute.
It was like
wait a
there was-
minute.
oh!
You said you had 2 points.
Yeah,
There we
yeah.
go.
Oh, yeah. Because I worked regular retail jobs when I was growing up, and one of them I worked at a little restaurant called Pickles, which doesn't exist anymore. It was an
You
Armenian
were a
restaurant.
server or in the back?
I was a server, and it was really, really good. The food there was so good. They had that like cheese that you grill, like you put the cheese on the grill.
Halloumi. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like you can't get that shit in Beverly Hills. It's really fucking good. And anyway, I remember that because we're right next to Rodeo Drive. Like, you know, everyone knows it from fucking Grand Theft Auto 5, but like, you know, the insanely rich shopping area. And whenever I'd be asked to do deliveries to that area, like they'd make you go in the back. And they were very insistent about it. Like as a poor server, you literally have to go through the alley and then up and down this little like stair network to get in there. And like in my head, like I fucking hate these people because the people who accept the food are like workers on break, but they're workers for like Armani or something. So
Yes,
they're all wearing
yeah.
like a suit and they're like, thank you for your, and they like, and you fucker, you're eating it. Like don't, just, you fucking, oh
Dude,
God.
I got in trouble with the Armenians recently. Harris made a comic about.
Oh my
I don't
God,
know if
that
you
was-
saw it, but it was like, what was it? Spore.
It was a spore-related comic.
It's like God creating humanity, and he's like in the Spore character creator. It was an excellent. Beetle Moses makes excellent comics, by the way. Beautiful
Thank
man.
you. Thank
I
you.
love you both.
The comic, the creature God was creating looked like who's the ugly Kardashian?
Yeah, it's
Courtney, I don't know, but I was just like God creating Armenians, and like I left the comment up for a while, but then all these like Armenian nationalists started retweeting it like, yo, this dude lives in LA, has 60K followers, he's making fun of Armenians, like, yo, fuck this guy. And
They
I was
ride,
just
they
like,
die. Yeah.
Yeah.
dude, I deleted the comment. I was like,
It was
I'm
so,
not getting
dude,
involved.
and it's like the comment had like almost 1,000 likes at the time that he deleted it because like it was hilarious.
I
Like,
thought it was
just,
so
like,
lighthearted,
it was
dude.
so
But I was
funny.
The
like,
Caucasus are like the Balkans too. These are the most nationalist human beings on Earth. If you walk on their flag anywhere on Earth, they feel it in the back of their neck, and they will
Yes.
geolocate you. Yeah,
it's like
um,
dads with the fucking heating and fucking cooling systems.
it's exactly, yeah. It's not quite Mediterranean, but I still maintain that any chick from like the Mediterranean extra area, just anywhere fucking there, is hot as shit. I have no idea why. I don't know if it's growing up like in Beverly Hills, but there's something that's like big noses and brown skin or something. It's just such a fucking
So
good aesthetic.
good.
They're
Dude,
like the
you're
fucking
single
Greek
now, right?
gods. I am single now, yeah.
Any Armenian or Greek women listening, please DM Vosh.
Exactly.
Please shoot Vosh a DM, bro.
They're literally
That's
like
right.
the fucking like pantheon of deities, like destined to rule this world. And us like Angloids are over here like shitting our britches and pissing ourselves, waiting
I hate
for the
to-
olive-skinned gargantuan. Oh
I
yeah,
hate to break it to the Angloids, but that's what Jesus looked like, homie. He was a fucking brown man with a big schnozzoo.
yeah. If Jesus was
So,
white, no one would give a
definitely
shit.
what he looked like.
I do think like Middle Eastern people, I feel like a lot of people picture them as like super brown, but they kind of look like white people, a lot of them, especially the Lebanese. I don't know if you've noticed
Oh,
that.
Lebanese
but,
chicks are so fucking hot, dude. Holy
dude,
shit.
they are, but I think
Oh.
you sometimes run into the same problems with Latinos. I love that fucking video that's like base trad guy once he has his Latina girlfriend and it's the monkey on the cell phone and it's just like Conyo, blah, 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 like going crazy, dude. I fucking
That's
love
real.
that shit,
That's
bro.
extremely real.
Can I?
Extremely.
Wait,
I have-
could I for a moment?
Cut in, baby.
Go
At
ahead,
the
cut in,
weirdest,
go
okay, because everyone has like the girl they're fixated on in high school, and for me, there were these American.
You're fixated on high school girls at this age?
Okay, well, hold on. Whoa.
Whoa,
I
whoa,
actually
whoa, whoa,
skipped
whoa.
second grade, so she was a year older than me, all right? She was this
Cougar.
half white, yeah, this cougar 15-year-old, half white, half Korean chick who was, now I'm framing this from the perspective of my younger
Whoa,
self.
yo,
here, of course.
Vosh likes Asian women? Based.
I
Based, dude. Red
yeah,
pilled.
They could be pretty, you know?
Is that
But
Redfield?
for high school, gorgeous, divinely beautiful. Of course, I'm framing this through my memory from that time, you know? So like in my mind back then, it's like, oh, well, yeah, you know, that's just what people looked like back then. But she was, you know, I was super, super fucking into her at the time. And I didn't realize this until a while after. She was fucking Mormon. Apparently it was a Mormon white dad, Asian wife scenario from the one family unit up. So
Beautiful.
so like I'm 13, I'm cringy as shit with this girl. We're friends, I like her, but you friend zone, blah blah. You all know how this goes, right? Like we don't need to waste time. But I distinctly remember, because she's Mormon and therefore like all Mormon women incredibly susceptible to abusive men, a college guy ends up swooping her up at some point, you know, which I mean
When
obviously
she was 15?
she's 16, I think, at that point, yeah. So like obviously the math plays out, all of the, you know, the physics particles are set, everything plays out. And of course I'm dissuading her from doing this or whatever. And I think at one point I think at one point she messages me or something because I'm like a little cuck boy, like a little friend zone boy. So like she's messaging me about her fucking college boyfriend while I'm in high school, and she's like, oh, I was gonna meet up with so and so today, but like there was a big storm and it like made it so there was still have traffic, so I wasn't able to go see him or something. And I was like, maybe God's keeping you from seeing your college age boyfriend. And she was like, oh my God, maybe you're right.
Oh my
Mr.
God.
Voss using debate tactics to sow,
Yes. No,
to sow
literally.
discomfort.
And that actually made her stop for the day. And then the next day, of course, whatever they put. But like,
This is where your streaming career started, technically, bro. Trying to get puss, like talking these women out of their fucking boyfriends.
if you
shit
look
or
at
whatever.
John 3:17, you can actually
Yeah.
see, maybe
That's
maybe
great.
my dick is right for you instead, you know.
That's great.
Dude, it's
Fuck,
so funny. I
dude.
remember being in high school and like the chicks that would date the college guys, you'd be like, wow, that guy must be like so cool, whatever. And then you get to
Oh,
college,
yeah.
you get to college and the dudes that date the super young chicks, it's like,
Oh.
yeah, that's weird Mike.
The
He, like,
biggest
goes to the
losers.
shower and he's a
Yeah.
fucking freak. Like,
Yeah. Literally, yeah, because it's you have an older boyfriend. That's so fucking cool. And you imagine like James Dean in your head, some fucker with a leather jacket and like a cigarette or something. And then when you're in college, the guys who are dating high school girls, in addition to this being fucking illegal, you know, are like the most disgusting, slimy pieces of shit.
just
in the universe.
weirdos.
For sure.
Yeah, and it's like,
100%.
wow. And it only takes like 2 years for this like shift in perspective to take place. It happens in no time at all.
It's very true. I mean, dude, I even saw it in my high school. Every high school has this where you have the guy who's like a senior who's like dating a freshman girl,
yep.
and everybody's kind of just like, that's not allowed. You shouldn't be able to.
What
do
the
that.
fuck do you
That's the
talk to
thing.
a young person like that?
Literally.
Like Polly Pocket? Like,
You say,
"Hey,
suck my dick. No,
literally,
that's
what-
literally
see the new
fucking it.
Coco Melon episode?
No,
Like,
they don't, right? It's literally just like, yeah, here's my car and here's the money that I have because I'm an adult with a job. Aren't those things cool? And she's like, yeah. And then you're like, okay, now suck my dick. And that's it. That's literally it. And that's
ain't right.
it's fucked. And these chicks get like fucked perspectives their whole lives forward because they have to like internally justify. They have to think like, oh well, he must have loved me. So love is when you suck a guy's dick when he has a car and you don't, you know?
know,
girlfriend sighting.
Hell
girlfriend
yeah.
sighting.
Definitely the girlfriend in the background.
You know, while we're speaking about libertarian philosophy, I just wanted to bring something else up that was like
We should change the age of consent, you're saying.
a
That's
little
what the liberty-
a little while ago. I read a book that was about the Ross Ulbricht who did the Silk Road. You guys know
Oh, the
who that
drug
is?
thing.
Yeah, the guy. You
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
know what
yeah.
the Silk Road is, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like the website where he was like selling drugs using like I think he was using Bitcoin before Bitcoin was.
Yeah,
Back,
it was
back
like
when they
some
were
crypto.
honest about it being about child porn and drug
Yes.
trafficking. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. And he's alive. He's in prison. He's doing a life sentence over that stuff. And it's a crazy story. The book that I
Wait.
read was called
He
What's
got
his
life
name?
for
Wait,
that?
what's his name?
his name's Ross Ulbricht. It's
Oh,
a-
don't tell me you went to school with this guy.
No, I've gotten an opportunity for an interview with this guy, I think.
Oh, you
or a family
100%.
member of him, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
you
Take
absolutely
it.
should
Take
interview
it,
him, dude.
baby.
Fascinating guy. And I was gonna ask you Vosh, your opinion on like whether or not he should be in prison for life, or if they should like let him out, or like what the
Because
situation.
from what I
is there.
heard, wasn't there like some kind of fucking setup or something?
So
like,
there,
the murder thing you're talking about,
The
right?
setup was crazy. Anybody who wants to read the book about this, it's like a dramatization. So it's a little bit fictionalized, but it's called American Kingpin, and it's like a quick dude. You can literally read it in like 2 days, and it's like
Ross
This is the
Ulbricht,
Hell's
right?
Angels
Ross
thing, though,
Ulbricht.
right?
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay,
it's a
yeah.
crazy story. And like the whole Silk Road story is wild. And the way that they caught him is crazy because there were like 4 different agencies gunning for him at the same time. And he was like, first of all, using like Tor and shit so they couldn't track him, and was like traveling across the world so they couldn't catch him basically.
Yeah, he
And
tried the Kiwi Farms method, but
I
it
should
was-
talk
I
to
don't
it was
think that's
crazy.
working out.
It was crazy. Yeah. A great book, crazy story. And that dude, Ross Ulbricht, he's still alive. And I actually signed a petition for his release. But
Good for
he's,
you.
I'm
but,
fully in favor of drug
he's not getting out.
decriminalization.
Dude,
He's
do
not
those
getting out.
petitions do anything? I remember in
Fuck
high
no.
school, people thought it was a big deal, but it was all like they could get like 3 billion signatures, and I don't think anyone gives a shit.
No, that shit is 100% fucking manufactured consent cunty bullshit right there. It's like, how do we appease the proletariat in their drive to make things better materially? Oh, Give them the whitehouse.gov/petition website or some bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
And then fucking, because, you know, back in the day, you know, 16-year-olds were like wielding halberds, killing partisan guards at the foot of the fucking castle or whatever. But nowadays, it's like, yeah, no, back in the good old days. And now it's like, you know, fucking, oh yeah, you sign this petition, Obama will make weed legal or something, you know? Fucking pussy shit, and they lay it there so people feel satisfied.
More
the-
Vosh
the-
die. Are
this
those
is kind
shorts or the spandex? I can't tell.
They're 5-inch inseam. They're pretty fucking short.
Okay.
I think we're about to get a peek at like the old Vosh gooch.
I'm
I
trying
think-
to see
Alright,
that horse
alright,
dong, bro.
alright.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to see the horse dong.
Actually, funnily enough, earlier in my streaming career, like way earlier, I actually did let out the cock and balls on stream accidentally. Because,
Did you?
Well, I like short shorts, and I was wearing shorter short shorts, like 3-inch inseam. And actually, my partner at the time was doing a bit of a stream themselves, like on my stream. Like they were just talking to the chat or whatever. And I
Girlfriend.
I think
I
it was
hate the term
girlfriend back
partner.
then. Well, non-binary now,
okay,
so it might have been girlfriend then. It's
Oh, wow.
I know technically you're right. I think it was girlfriend then. Anyway, I put my foot up on the fucking table, and my cock and balls actually were barely visible in the shadow cast by my 3-inch inseam shorts. And we didn't realize it until after we had to delete the stream, of course, because it's actually, they shouldn't do that, you know. But it was an accident. It was just me not thinking, you know, I'm fucking retard. It's a problem.
Dude, I got ahead of that issue by, I think I've posted my nutsack like 3 or 4 times on Twitter.
I've posted my dick. You just shouldn't put it on stream, but I posted my dick on Discord because I thought, like, if I end up flirting with all the hot e-girls, like, one of them's going to be psycho and leak my dick pics. And then it's going
I
to be a
heard
whole
that
thing.
you have like a 15-year-old channel where you post your penis. I think Destiny was saying that.
I can't even
Yeah,
be involved in
only
this joke.
15-year-olds are allowed in there, actually. No, I
Yeah.
dropped that shit in my Discord, like, ages ago because I didn't want it to be a big deal if they fucking leak nudes or whatever, you know?
I always think
senseless
it's so
weird.
funny. I think it's so funny on Twitter when people have in their bio, they're like 18 and up. Minors do not interact. And I literally just picture the minor just like evaporating into dust. Like they should,
Dying
like,
instantly.
it's like that. Like, what the fuck is that doing for you? Why would that do anything?
That is the most, I mean, that is obviously the most annoying Twitter base, though. The sub-18s are like, oh, God, I want to smash your head into like
I
a
know,
rock or
I
something,
know.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucked up. It really is
Yeah.
fucked up though, right? Because it's like, especially since like, depending on what circle of Twitter you're in, like people are casually horny or whatever. Like, so I can't be horny on main because of a million fucking reasons.
I've seen you be horny on
Okay,
main.
I am
Don't
often
even
horny on
lie.
main. However, I try not to-
I've literally witnessed. I've only been following you for like a month because that's when we got to know each other, and I've already seen you be horny on main. So don't even come in here
Okay.
with that shit.
Depending on whether or not I jerked off the last night, I try not to be horny on main. And like, but if you're like a sex worker or like you just have fat fucking titties and you're posting them or whatever, like imagine looking through your replies because you want the dopamine hit of people saying like, oh my God, they're so juicy. And then you see one person and then you click their profile and they're 15 or something. What the fuck do you do? You're like, fuck off. Like, do you like just insta block? It's like, fuck off. Like, don't.
Yeah.
Like, it's the mixed like social spaces have been like a huge problem. You see this at Smash tournaments, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they're big
sure.
into that the grooming world, dude. That's who people should be looking at, dude. The Smash fucking people, bro.
I think we have looked at them. We looked at them and we found problems. Is what we found.
For sure, yeah.
Considerably.
It literally felt like it was like the worst PR hit that Smash Bros could have possibly taken was that like all of the professional Smash Bro players were pedos. Like,
And it's
like,
Nintendo's fault because they never supported any of the fucking multiplayer tournaments or any of the external stuff that sprung up around.
Yeah, it was like
So-
almost all like underground. shit that
Exactly.
they
It was
had-
done
they had-
independently, which means they had lower standards for protection of the people that were there. If Nintendo had supported the thing, they would have been able to, like, you know, maintain a perceived good reputation.
There is something about Smash that turns you into a gross person. I never was like playing Smash like I must have sex with a 15-year-old, but when I was like really big into Smash, it was like,
Yeah,
yeah, I
what
don't need
is
to shower. I don't need to shower. Like I can go a few weeks.
But what is the correlation? Like, what does that mental pipeline look like? Where you're like, I'm
There's
playing
something
Smash
there because
and
like Mario's similar to Sonic, where it like attracts a lot of autistic type people.
You learn to play Marth and immediately you're like, I must fuck 15-year-old.
Yeah,
like,
literally,
it's just like a instant like lizard brain. So personally, I think what happens is like, okay, And so I was actually really, really fucking good at Smash Brawl, which is like the worst competitive
The
game out there.
worst,
But
here
dude.
we
I
go.
The
don't-
worst.
Here we go.
I'm cutting this out of the podcast. I'm not gonna.
that's
let you
good. No,
embarrass
cut it out.
yourself
Fine.
that
Okay,
much, dude.
okay. I'll go another route. Okay.
That one
I'll say,
sucked ass. Dude.
okay, I know it was too slow and the random tripping was fucked up. Okay, look,
Who
I
did
used
you
to
play as?
I was a Wario player.
I love. Okay.
All right, yes, you're
that
bringing
way.
it back. I've
Redeem
always been a
yourself.
Wario player since Brawl, of course. But the problem is, like, you get good at Smash, and like you're a fucking loser, right? Like you suck. You get socializing because you play Smash all the time, and then like streaming becomes a thing, and being really good at Smash now suddenly makes you the envy of hundreds of thousands of people. And then you go to a con, and you, a person who has never been looked at by a chick before, is getting like eye fucked by a bunch of fans as you walk through. Like,
He's so good as Wario.
yeah, he's so good. His downbeat
There's
fart
no
timing is
way.
insane, bro. and,
Real.
and his brain is fucked, right? You have a problem with like all these guys with no social acumen suddenly get thrown in the spotlight, and then we get surprised when like they're fucking horrible to women or like they're predatory or whatever. And it's like there was no like there was no, I don't know if the word oversight is right necessarily. I guess there was no like cultural a gate building or like fence keeping or something. Like maybe we shouldn't just expect somebody who's been a social outcast their whole life to be thrown into the good graces of a bunch of 15-year-old girls at conventions and assume things will work out. Like,
I feel
have
like
a
that happened
thought,
with Amos
right?
Yee when he got like popular. Like it was like kind of the same fucking shit, dude. This
I
is
can't
so
believe
dumb,
that
but
happened.
it made zero sense, dude. Anyone who's like, pedophilia is not bad. It's like, give this guy a platform. Let's
Yeah,
make
what
this
the
guy
fuck was that
famous.
about,
Like,
dude?
dude, I remember when that Wario Brawl was the first game he was in. Yeah. But I remember some people were so mad that they gave him that fart attack, and they were like, "You're purposely making Wario gross." Oh, we about to get a cat? Let me see a little puss on stream.
Why did they say it was Italian racism? Oh,
Beautiful. She can't get enough, bro.
I
Look
know.
at this
Seriously, she
fucking-
keeps
Coming
going
back.
back for more.
Look at this little sausage.
Look
oh
at
my
that little
goodness.
Is this how many cats do you have? Is it just one?
Oh, just two. This one, the big orange furry one.
Is this the little bastard that scratches the chair?
Yes, it's her.
Yeah.
She does it.
Okay. Dude, do you have to fucking? I don't know how Sphinx cats work. Do you have to like get her a sweater?
Yeah, we have. Wait, look. Ah.
I had
Gypsy
a buddy.
Vosh is so cute.
I
bro.
know.
I'm
he was so
enjoying this.
cute.
The giggles.
Who's your Smash man? Do you made
Cat
this?
Oh,
sweaters.
Wario and Luigi. Bro.
Oh, look at
oh,
that.
god damn, bro.
See?
Your cat wears nicer shit than I do.
Damn.
That's fucking dope,
Seriously.
dude. What the
Those
hell?
are fucking nice.
I gotta step my wardrobe up after this.
um,
Dude, people always say like, "I wish I was a rich white person's Labrador." I wish I was Vosh's cat, dude. This thing is living the
for
life.
real, he's living the dream.
Yeah,
he
holy
just,
shit.
just walks around in bisexual lighting all day long. It's amazing.
You do kind of have like a bisexual lighting up. Is that on purpose?
Yeah, it's well. I mean, it is a good aesthetic. It's the Blade
Trying to
Runner
get
aesthetic
Contra's
too.
attention, huh?
But yeah, also I try to keep the blue behind me because pink behind flesh tones, unless you're black, makes you look kind of fleshy. But yeah, it's a good aesthetic.
You should just do what Harris and I
like
do
it.
and record with the worst fucking quality
Like,
ever.
literally
40-minute segments
our,
on
like,
Zoom.
But you
dungeon
two are
room.
so attractive. It hasn't detracted at all from your natural
You're gonna make me
beauty.
blush,
Listen,
sweetie.
Vosh,
You're gonna make me blush.
if you became the official third member of this podcast, we would be the most handsome podcast on.
In the future, bro,
Oh.
once Harris and I are a little bigger, I think we could go head to head with that shitty leftovers H3 Hassan show, bro. We'd blow them out of the water.
Oh,
bro.
we
Yeah,
would
for
fuck
sure.
leftovers into the ground. We would just leave a cream pied pit into the dirt. There'd be no
don't-
shot.
I don't know if
For
you'll
sure.
appreciate this, Vosh. You may have to condemn it because it's technically doxing. But the company I was working at, where we sent out little gifty bags to people, my boss called me in one day and it's like, "Dude, look who we're sending something out to." And I look at it and it's like for Hassan. And he he like wrote the address down, and I was like, he never told me what he was gonna do, but I was like, I think he's gonna send him a bomb or something. But I'm in it, bro.
God.
I'm in it. Dude, I
Um,
appreciate that you were the biggest leftist type guy I talked to who kind of agreed that Hassan should box Sam.
Well,
I was kind of shocked on that take.
to be fair, there's no way Sam would lose. I don't know anyone in the online space who would lose to Sam. He's
he is a
insane.
brick shit house, dude.
He's
he
a
could fuck someone up.
Fucking veiny sausage.
Did you watch the fight? Did you watch him fight the other guy? Because
I saw the
Yes.
fight. Yeah.
okay, I watched the fight, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he looked that good.
He got
Like,
winded very quick.
He's
got winded
he's
quick.
a big dude. Like he's obviously built like a fucking brick house, but I mean, I was surprised. I mean, I'm not a boxer, so I'm sure it's fucking exhausting, but he looked winded really quick.
So,
like he slowed down really
the thing
quick.
is, like, boxing is an incredibly demanding discipline. It takes a
For
lot of
sure.
strength and skill and discipline. And the thing is, like, Sam Hyde is fucking schizo. So I have the feeling that he is fully committed himself to being able to lift a rock and throw it 5 feet in front of him. But like all of the supplementary skills around effective boxing are probably being sort of waylaid in favor of the rock throwing technique. So
Yeah.
basically, you know, like if the game was keep away, like run away from Sam Hyde for 5 minutes, and if he doesn't touch you, you win. Like I think that's a good shot for Hassan. If it's getting punched by Sam Hyde and not instantly exploding, that's not one that I would take Sam Hyde up on.
No, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, I was actually kind of surprised when I watched the fight that they declared him the victor because like I don't
You
know.
thought it was even keel?
I don't know. I'm not into boxing, so I don't really know the technicalities about it, but I was watching it and I didn't think it was that clear cut that he even won. The other guy seemed more like cut out for the shit, honestly.
Yeah.
Do you think that it's got to be like a psychological thing, right? Though, right? Because like Sam Hyde's entire aesthetic is about mentally dominating you. Like he's made himself as unattractive and bestial as possible in an effort like to win the fight before the fight
His
begins.
picture was so funny of him doing the fucking like you know what I'm talking about, where he looks like crazy and he's like
the Candyman, yeah,
absolutely insane. Yeah, the
Dude,
Candyman.
I think a lot of people want to act like he's a mean guy, but I think proof of him being a semi-nice guy is that shot that kept getting shared where he blew the fuck out of that guy with that one punch. As soon as it connects and that dude gets like rocked, Sam immediately, in his body language, you can tell is like, oh, are you okay? Like it was like
he didn't know if his opponent was a
sweet.
Jew, so he
Right.
so he was holding off. You know, he was like, wait,
Wait a minute,
wait.
Dude, what would it take to see Vosh in the ring, bro? I feel like with like a few months of training, you could rock some people, bro. How tall are you? 6'1"?
Dude, I
I'm
think
6'2".
one more bottle of Moscato, and I think we'll get him in the ring. Honestly,
Yeah, the real Irishman
I've almost
over
reached
here,
the
bro.
apex of boxing proficiency.
Right there.
Harris and I were talking about how easy it would be to get a webcomic clash going because based on the people I've seen who reveal their bodies, I think Harris and me could fuck some people up.
Okay, because like I did used to box a decent amount. And
really?
like because a lot of it's just technique. Like how do you throw a punch? How do you like turn your head to not like give yourself a neck crick while dodging?
We're down to
a punch or
6
whatever.
minutes, by the way. 6
Oh
minutes.
shit! Yeah, like a lot of
I
it's
know.
basic technique. I used to do it a lot, but I'm really fucking out of shape. If I got super in shape though, like if I really dedicated myself to it for a while, I feel like I'd be probably one of the top contenders for like the online like politics, YouTube, whatever. At least I think I would. I don't really know. I think I could. Yeah, I think it's possible.
I think you could take Hassan, bro, because he looks pretty buff, but based on like the training videos I've seen, I think he's kind of soft.
If I get okay, I'll say it.
You know,
If I had a
wanna see
year, I
Vosh
could take
versus
Hassan.
Destiny. I want to see Vosh versus
Well,
Destiny.
that
you
wouldn't
would
be too much of a fight, right?
I
You
know.
would stomp that dude. You would stomp him.
He might there's like a lot of it is like schizo energy, right? He might fucking vibrate at me or some shit. He might just oscillate rapidly and just annihilate my internal organs. I have no idea.
His
he's
special move.
Because I've met him. He's got a glint beneath his eyes. You know, he's got a, you know.
Does he? He gives me the Napoleon complex vibes anytime I watch some shit on him, bro.
He'd just bring a rock in his pocket and just fucking hit me.
His secret. He's filling up his boxing glove.
Would you?
Dude, I'm loving Giggly Vosh, bro. We
I
gotta
know,
get you a
dude.
drink
Just-
anytime we have you on.
Wait, what was the topic of debate that you're about to be on again? What is the what's the
Andrew
debate?
Tate's
Men's
platforming.
rights?
I'm going to
Oh,
be talking about like philosophy in a second. All right.
Oh, good God, man! Wait, what is the wait? What side are you on for Andrew Tate? Do you think he should or should not have been deplatformed?
Okay. I'm okay with terms of service people getting deplatformed. I think it's just like a matter of why. I don't think it's possible or desirable for there to be like a no holds bar, like anyone could post anything kind of thing. And like for Andrew Tate, like it seemed like he was just kind of, it's from what I heard, like he was like ruining an entire generation of young men, and he was like spreading his message in like really
Scott Pilgrim did to women.
exactly, yes, which we also should have deplatformed. And he was spreading, like, the way he was spreading his message, too, was, like, he didn't have the platform himself, but he would, like, use his existing money to, like, bribe people into posting his clips. And basically, like, my main concern is, like, if you could let anyone do shit like that with no ability to ban or curtail that convo, like, I think society is over. If you can just let anyone with a bit of money just, like, pyramid scheme their way into spreading any message anywhere, no matter how bad it is, we're fucked, dude.
That's
so
true.
I think it's okay to ban. Like, I think there's some like legit discussion on like corpo tech censorship shit that I'm like cool to have. But Andrew Tate was pretty fucking bad too. So yeah.
Well, dude, my girlfriend brought this up because, like, when that was like the big, what was that, like a month ago, when everyone was debating whether he should have been banned, but everyone was talking about his message. His message, you can't ban people for their message. But then she brought up like he's been banned before, so technically, who was breaking? Was that what you said? Terms of service or whatever? Maybe you already.
Well, if that's the case too, like for YouTube, if YouTube you get banned, you just start another channel. Technically ban evasion, but you can do it like, oh, it's not me, it's my media
the
group.
Keemstar method, yeah, it's my
exactly.
corporation. Yeah.
So the concern that I have is like, you think about the hypothetical, right? Let's imagine that we live in a world where far-right populist ideas are so popular, even if they're wrong and bad, that like they spread really easily, you know? And you could demonstrate that if they spread without restriction, society would basically just fucking crumble. Do you let society fall apart? Do you just, you act in abstemiousness? You pull your hands back and you go, oh, well, we can't do this because maybe the tech companies would ban some other thing that isn't as bad.
Digital nihilism.
We might live in this world. I am concerned. I don't think there are easy answers. But for this case, Also, he's such a fucking... So he's such a fucking he's such a fucking
dude. I'm watching this debate. I'm gonna be tuning in.
He's
bro.
such a gay boy. It's like oh, I'll teach you how to dominate women. And like Hassan goes on his thing. Hassan is not exactly the most aggressive human on earth, and he's like this frail little if you keep ruining the vibe in here, I'm going to have to kick you, sir. And meanwhile, he's like encouraging this 17-year-old girl in the call to be bred by her boyfriend or something. Like it's just like, oh, you know what? Purely for comedic value, should this guy get banned? Yes, fuck him. Whatever. Fuck ethics. Fuck ethics. Whatever. Fuck him.
I'm pretty sure that Andrew Tate like violated the terms of service of like real life when he beat his like wife. Didn't he?
Dude, there's
the IRL TOS.
Like,
there's been a bunch of stuff where they like some of the chicks came out and said they like liked it or whatever. But dude, I did watch some of those videos too, and I was like, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, what is
even the way, dude, there's some guys you see who are into that domination type stuff, and it's like they seem like men, like don't look me in the eyes or whatever. But he was like, now say why daddy hit you. Tell everyone why daddy hit you, and it's like, dude, this is what the fuck?
I'm sure. I'm sure you both know this because
sub-minute. By the way, we're down to our last minute.
I'm sure you both know this because you both get laid 24/7. But like, there's such a big difference between guys who are dominant because it's like a legit kink, and guys who are dominant because they're terrified of women, and they need to 100%. Express that in a way, Because look. It's been fucking phenomenal talking to you both. I got to kick up some research.
I always love talking to Vosh. Bro, please, good luck in your debate. Don't drink anymore. Eat some bread.
I'm done.
This is going to go up on the Cold Cuts channel, but any Armenian and Greek fans we have, DM Vosh.
True. Yes. And check out the Cold Cuts channel. Everyone who's watching, yes. Please.
You're going to make me blush.
Thank you so much for having us on, Vosh, and thanks for joining us.
You had me on.
Honorary third member of the pod.
Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, have a good debate,
see you again, brother. God bless.
Oh, God bless.
Record.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my God. Ooh, I'm fucking gone, bro. Ooh, yeehaw. Got. Yeah. I gotta pee again. All right. Oh. Pigeon! Hello! Look who I found. Woo! Howdy. I've got the cutest cats. They're so cute. Yes. They're so cute. They're so dumb. I wish Artemy was here. I want to hold Artemy. Who are you debating? I forget. How's everyone doing? How are we doing? We doing good? Who's here? Fat titty bitches rise up. Hypers. Hypers. There we go. Big fat titties. There we go. That's good. Where's Automie? I don't know. Somewhere. Howdy, howdy. Aren't those two guys great? I think they're great. Yellow Swag Studio and Beetle Moses on Twitter. I think they're great. It's funny. They're funny guys. Really though, if you that's how you talk to people. That's my lesson to the rest of you, you know? Like Sam Hyde, for example. Sam Hyde's a Nazi, but I mean he's undeniably very funny at times. You can't really get around that. But he's also a Nazi. So if you want to point that out sort of as an acknowledgement while making other comments, you don't say, reminder to everyone here that Sam Hyde is a Nazi. No, you just say, oh, well, yeah, because he didn't know if his person he was hitting was a Jew, you know? Because it gets across the message, but it's funny, you don't... you understand? You understand. Yes, the trick is to not be fucking annoying. How are we doing? We doing good? I already completely forget everything about Andrew Tate, and I'm not going to remember either. Are doing good? I'm doing good. You know who else is good? Pigeon! 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 Ooh, pigeon! 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 No! Pigeon! Wah! Battle. Ooh. Oh, she's got it. Oh, okay. Wing. Hi. Pigeon. Pigeon, I'm streaming. I can't play with you. Ah. She swept at my foot when I walked by. Hello. Atticus Sparring Club talking with Dennis Prager. Okay. Hell yeah.
You had tweeted. I wanted to just kind of start off with, I guess, disagreeing with the notion that the left is afraid to have these kinds of discussions or debates. In fact, you had tweeted that video that we started this conversation with, and there were a lot of responses from prominent individuals on the left. I want to give you a few examples, starting with Vosh, who's a big Twitch streamer.
I'm Vosh.
He's got a big YouTube channel as well. He's
Twitch streamer Lamau. That's okay. I forgive you, Anna.
Says, you couldn't be more wrong. I love spirited debate in the free marketplace of ideas. He even provided his email and would love to have that conversation with you. My good friend Ben Burgess also.
Yes, yes, yes. Hell yeah, Anna, I love you. Not in a weird way though, but like in a normal way. I love you. Hell yeah. That's good. That's good. Hell yeah. Yeah, not just to mention #1 billing. I love talking to Dennis Prager. I will make gay jokes. Ben Burgess downplayed January 6th. Ha, me too. Cause something gay joke. How you guys doing? They put you in Fortnite? We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite. Okay, who is this supposed to be if not me? Who is this? What was this meant to be? I'm horny, Vosh. Me too. Yickman? I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're referring to. To be fair, a lot of guys look like that. Oh, wow. That's true, though. You can tell it's not Vosh because there's a panda, not a horse. Everyone gives me shit for the horse thing, but if you talk for like if you talk with a bottom for 5 minutes and you're like, hey, in concept, what about like a fucking 2 foot long horse dick just destroying your body? How does that sound? They'll all be like, yes. I don't know. People give me shit. You should give bottom shit for enabling this behavior, frankly. If I lived in a different world, one where bottoms were sensible human beings and not fucking degenerates, then this wouldn't even be a point of consideration. It's not my fucking fault that you can go to a fucking bottom and you can be like, hey, okay, we should hook up. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll ruin your holes, piss in your mouth, and then kill you by hitting you in the head with a brick. And they're like, oh my fucking god, I'm so close to coming just from hearing that. That's the bottom's fault, not mine. Okay? That's them. That's a them thing. That's not me. That's them. That's them. That's their problem. Would you long-term relationship with a bottom? I mean, I kind of have to, right? Vosh, you're an enabler? No. Have you ever peed in someone? Yeah, obviously. It's fucking 2022. Who hasn't peed in someone's mouth? What are you, fucking gay? Jesus Christ. Fucking pussy. Obviously. Duh. Dipshit. Look at these fucking virgins in chat, dude. Holy shit. Imagine being them. I couldn't even. I'd kill myself. I'll shame anyone's fetish. Good. What we need to do, we need to normalize fewer things, and we need to stigmatize more things. Because the problem is, if we normalize everything, nobody has to develop the confidence necessary to weather the pressure of doing something that's stigmatized. It should all be stigmatized. Everything except for hand-holding, including hand-holding, should be stigmatized. And that way, people will have to develop the confidence to defend the stigmatized behavior. Chicks should be able to say, like, I'm pregnant. And then somebody's like, you're pregnant? You mean someone came inside of your body? That happened? That's disgusting. And then the chick should defend it. Because otherwise she'll have no confidence at all. That's the problem with you people. You have no confidence in your behavior, so you need everyone to normalize your shit so you don't need to have confidence to do the thing. That's your problem. Not my problem. Is Azerbaijan close to Armenia? Yes. They're right next to each other. It's Albania that's farther away. Vosh, you're drunk. Vosh, you're drunk. Vosh, you're Vosh, you're 6'2", 234 pounds. Vosh, you're wearing a pink shirt. Wow. Any other fucking insights you want to offer the classroom? You fucking retard. Vosh, I can't help but notice that you have a mustache. Wow. Whoa! Crazy. That's fucking wild, bro. I went through nearly 2 glasses of wine. Of course I'm drunk. I would have been drunk off of 1 glass of wine. Bottle of wine. But I had 2 bottles of wine. So obviously I'm drunk. Why did Pigeon just make that noise? Pigeon! What are you... Pigeon! She's fine. Just fucking stupid. Miguel says, Vosh always plays up his drunkenness because he's a theater kid. Or perhaps I actually am that drunk. No, of course, you fucking loser. Obviously. What's the point of being drunk if you're not going to be drunk? What? I'm drunk. Look at how stoic I am. Watch me pretend to be sober even though I'm drunk. I know how to have fun. This is how you have fun. Let me snort cocaine and then act as sober as I can. This is how people have fun. Ooh. That's what you sound like right now. Oh, yeah. Let me just take a fat fucking rip of this bong. I'm not high, I say, being very high. I'm actually so sober. Isn't it cool how sober I am despite taking that hit from the bong? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. That's crazy. I will have to pretend to be sober while debating the guy, though. I didn't mean to get this drunk. But that's okay, I'm having fun. How am I gonna code later? Oh, fuck. I can't code like this. Pigeon, why are you making noises? Why squeak? Why squeak? Why you squeak? Oh, I had to run around, but I found him. Mwah. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Mwah. Woo. Look at him. Be free. I was say fucking retard. Super fuck. I got 15 minutes. We have to do world countries. We have to sober up. Country map test. It's the only way. We're fucked. Libya. This. Yeah. Afghanistan. Iran. Iraq. Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan. Somalia. Dude, I don't remember. It's gotta be near the water. Fuck yeah. Zambia. I don't know where Zambia is. Somewhere in Africa, right? Zamba. No, that's Kemba. Zamba. Oh. Thailand. Thailand. Ethiopia. This is Sudan, South Sudan, Democratic Africa Republic, Chad. Ethiopia? No. Yes. Denmark. Peru. or as it's known in Peru, Peru. I totally fucking forget which one Peru is. Oh my god. Is it this one? No, that's Argentina. That's Peru. Haha. Okay, Poland. That's this one. Argentina. We saw that one recently. Yeah. Mali. Isn't it like one of these three? Fuck yeah. Germany. Colombia. Oh, nope. This one. Turkey. It's easy. Angola is... I forget. This one. This one. This one. It's actually that one, huh? Morocco. Hey, Morocco. That one, that one, that one. I forget all the African countries because Africa's in the global south and I live in the global north. And that makes me more important. Oh, I clicked that one accidentally. I'm sorry. Madagascar's over here, though. That one's over here. Egypt's over here. Nigeria is like here. No, it's like here. No, it's like here. Oh, it's that one, actually. Algeria is like one of these. No, it's that one. Haha. Stop giving me Africa. Norway. Finland. Norway, Sweden? Yeah. Zimbabwe, also known as Rhodesia back in the day. Nope, it's this one. Nope, it's that one. Nope, that one. South Africa's on the south of Africa. Brazil's where Brazil is. Ukraine is where the Russians are. And France is where the gays is. The Democratic Republic of the Congo is the big one in the middle. And Australia's out in the middle of nowhere. Oh. Myanmar used to be called Burma, and there was a big military coup. Sudan used to be Big Sudan, but now there's South Sudan too. Canada's where the moose are, and Kenya's where the people run fast. Iran's currently undergoing a revolution. India's deceptively large despite the projection of this map. Pakistan's right up against them. That's really bad. Mauritania, I completely fucking forget where this place is. Oh. The United States is where all the freedom is. Finland's over here. They hate the Ruskies more than anything. Mexico, south of America. And they have good food. Indonesia is here probably. Yeah, that's correct. And China's the big country. My dick is so erect. Saudi Arabia tortures and cuts up journalists. Tanzania sounds like that Tunes character. Whatever. Bolivia is a country that exists. Oh, yeah. Namibia is somewhere in existence. What? Didn't I just click? Spain is where the hot ladies with the flowery dresses exist. Venezuela is where socialism really is. And Sweden's where the racists just won an election. Russia just declared their third ever mobilization. Mongolia contains the yurts, but does not do mobilization. Kazakhstan's really fucking big. Seriously, it's so much larger than people think. Cameroon is a fake country. It doesn't really exist. Or is Cameroon? Okay. The Central African Republic is right there in the middle. Iraq's an ostensible U.S. ally, but I wouldn't trust them for shit. That's a passing grade. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. In the United States, a D- is a passing grade. D's passing in the States. I bet you're all feeling pretty fucking retarded right now, huh? Yo, your stupid little shit brains with your poopy fucking thoughts. Little limp dicks. Quivering in the face of my superior intellect. Dude, I don't want to do a debate. I'm so fucking horny. I just want to respond to the people I have on... I just want to message some of the people I've ghosted on Tinder over the past 6 months and say, hey, you up? God damn it. I don't want to do a fucking... God damn it. Okay, we have 6 minutes. Pardon me. Hi. Ooh. 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 Doing my curls. Oh yeah, just getting fucking yoked so I can twist bitches' titties off, which is what they like. They do though. It's pretty crazy. Got any porn to recommend? Oh, totally. Absolutely. Okay, first of all, you should look at furry porn. Even if you're not into furries, they just draw the best. Seriously. The problem is, you can group drawn pornography into 3 categories, which is hentai, western, and furry. Here's the issue. Hentai is just full of lolicon pedophilia. Like, literally, like, half of it. So, like, fuck that. Okay? A lot of the western stuff is drawn by people who wanted to be comic artists. So a lot of the stuff they draw is really like stilted and awkward. You know, like everyone's just sort of stiffly posing with their muscles. There's none of the looseness or tactility that's important for drawing pornography. The furry porn artists are like the Goldilocks happy zone, okay? It doesn't even like for real though, for non-furries, like do you really give a shit if you're reading a hot porn comic and like the people are like dog furry people or whatever, that have like humanized expressions and faces? I can't imagine looking at that and thinking like there's any fucking difference personally. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't add or detract anything. It's just like, oh, okay, so it's just like another world where humans are like that. Whatever, you know. But the furries do tend to draw them with fat, meaty, big, juicy fucking cocks, though. Just giant, big, big fucking massive dicks, which is very important, obviously. What about straight furry? I don't know what straight furry is. What is that? What? 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 Any hentai tag you'd recommend other than furry? Yeah, do a tag exclusion for lolicon and you're fine. Good hentai sites will let you remove other tags. That's the most important one. Shit's insidious, dude. It's crazy. We have enough of a problem here in the West of people fetishizing younger people. We already fetishize youth a lot over here in the West. But going to a hentai site and seeing like top today, top promoted, and it's literally lolicon is fucking insane. It's actually insane. I can't believe that shit. Hold on, I have to close the blinds. They're letting light in. Sorry, there was like a beam of white light that was crossing my desk. I am super fucking drunk. I am so fucking drunk. Drunk is the thing that I am. I am super drunk. Oh my god, it's been 1 minute? I mean, it's 1 minute left? What the fuck? I'm gonna throw up. Not really, though. Pigeon. Pigeon. She's so noisy. Throw up as a power move. I've never actually thrown up from being drunk, I don't think. How am I gonna do coding? Vosh, have a snacky? I'll have it after stream. This isn't gonna be a long... It's not like a super crazy debate or whatever. We're just talking about a thing. It's not like a super crazy structured debate. But I want to do more coding. I have cool ideas. Oh, that's true, Canoe. I have cool ideas for the game I want to do. I haven't sufficiently conveyed the ideas, you know? It's a race against time to, like, develop the area that you're in. It's like a great big multi-tiered junkyard that you want to turn into a farm. But, like, doing it on your own isn't enough because the pressures aren't so much individual survival as it is trying to resist, like, neighboring gangs that are vying for you. So you have to get people over on your side and make sure you have enough food to feed them and feed other people and stuff like that. Yeah. Pathologic farming. Yes, I want it to be pathologic farming. Oh, you know, it'd be a really cool crafting system, by the way. I've never seen this done in a game before, okay? If you're doing a crafting system, especially for something that you're just kind of trying to hack together yourself, there shouldn't be a specific amount of time for it. Instead, in a game where time is an important element, it should be like, how long will it take to make this? I don't know, a small amount of time, because you're trying to make like a rake or a shovel or something. and then like it takes a given length of time, but if you keep working at it after, you make it better. You know what I mean? Like imagine if whenever you start crafting something, like a time starts passing, and after a certain length of time you have like a passable version of that item, but then if you wait a little bit longer after that, you have a thought which is like, if I add 2 nails to this, I could have a better version. And then you do, and then it keeps going, and you don't actually know when, like, how much improvement is left to be done until you finish. Because the real process of trying to slap together something and make it work is not like a super concrete, definite thing. The idea would be it's kind of a risk reward where you can like slap something together really quickly with minimal materials and time. Or if you're willing to wait more time, you could potentially refine it, but you're always working against the clock. So, that doesn't sound very fun. Well, I think it can be fun. Waiting for an email. An email's what I'm waiting for. Let me know. Oh, I'm gonna fall asleep. No, I can't fall asleep. I have to defend my principles. Waiting for an email. Email. Why can't this debate instead be a Tinder hookup? Fat, big pussy, big boobies, fat titty boobies. That's what's on Tinder, but not in this debate. This debate won't have any titties because I and the other guy don't have titties. That's not good. Everything should have titties. Big squishy boobies. Feel really good. Da 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 da. Hello, Shu. Congrats on the podcast. Langley Files, the CIA's number official podcast. Episode 1 is now available. Dude, we have to go over the CIA's official podcast. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, that sounds amazing. Holy shit. I want to do that. You know, it'd be super fucking hot. Flirting with a CIA chick. Wouldn't that be so hot? Because, like, it's kind of like the real life equivalent of when people have a kink for, like, villains in shows. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, she's like the cool, like, evil lady. It's like, oh, well, it's a fucking CIA chick. Just talk to your webcam when it's off, yeah. You know CIA agents have to be into some fucked up stuff too, right? Like, yeah, no fucking way. They'll fucking drain your balls like they're extracting information from a torture victim. Big CIA agent boobies. Big juicy. Pigeon! Why are you screaming? Why? Oh, no, she ran through. Cum denial is the new waterboarding. That's true, dude. That's like a kink right there. Imagine if you're like a based fucking ISIS insurgent, a trad Islamic Khan trying to destroy the West and bring about a new caliphate. And you get captured by a CIA agent and some hot chick with fat titties. And she's like, we're going to get all the info out of you. And she like jerks you off till you're right about to come. And you're like, ha, this will not convince me. But then she does it again. That's the whole thing, man. Why haven't I seen a comic about that? Merrick, that's a phenomenal point. Thank you. Thank you for adding that to the conversation. It's very good. That's so fucking true. This is illegal under international. When does that stop the CIA? Guys, if the CIA is going to do torture anyway, shouldn't they be doing cock and ball torture instead of regular torture? I think that's probably better, right? Like, if you're going to be tortured by the CIA, like, which would you rather have? Like, being waterboarded or being like jerked off and like orgasm denial. Like I don't like I'm not even fucking bottom. Like yeah, sure, I'll prefer that to waterboarding for sure. Yeah, absolutely, obviously. This yeah, of course. Milking table, milking table. Yeah, of course. No, they just put you in the milking table and they have one of those like rotary bristled brushes that they use to wax cars and they just fucking put it over your dick. Polish you off. Yeah, that fucking hurt. What do they do for the female torture? Well, in my experience with women, if you pee on them a bit, but then you stop peeing on them, they get really agitated until you keep peeing on them. So I feel like it should be pretty easy to find a way to maintain, to get the info, the bomb codes out of them. It's like these people in chat have never talked to a girl, honestly. Swear to God. Bunch of fucking virgin. When am I getting an email? Wait, is this even happening today? I'm a retard. It's in 2 days. Classic. Well. Well. Hey. Well. You have to keep streaming now. I can't, dude. I'm so fucking horny. I can't stream. I'm gonna embarrass myself. Oh, fuck, dude. Holy shit. Oh. I don't no, I can't. I can't do OKBV drunk. I can't. You realize that doing OKBV requires me to maintain like the discipline to keep clicking. Do you think I could do that right now? I would go through 2 images and then spend 15 minutes rambling about something and then pass out. No, I can't. No, you're literally delusional. You're literally fucking delusional. It's insane. You guys are completely insane. You're so fucking delusional. Holy shit. Oh, my fuck. You guys are lost. You're lost. You're gone. You're completely gone. You're lost. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna play to my mindset. Fucking do it. Just sex advice. Whatever. Just ask questions. Losers and virgins. Just ask questions. As a loser and virgin myself, I'm happy to answer. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just go. Whatever. I'll wait for a real one. I'm not doing this for the comedy. I'm fully straight-laced right now. I'm gigged up and juiced full. Whatever the fuck that means. The trans woman's vagina is filtered for. I've never had sex with a neo pussy. I'll wait for real questions. That's fine. I'll do it. Play to your strengths. That's the thing. How do you transition from normal convo into sex talk? Totally depends on the person, your relationship with them. How should a trans go about dating? That's so contextual. I don't know. I'm not trans. Thoughts on Arcane or Stray? I've almost finished Arcane. I liked it a lot. Oh, dude. I watched the 8th episode of Arcane last night with Canoe, and we saw the Noxus mommy, the big fucking black chick with the muscles. Holy fuck, dude. Absolutely. That's good. What's the best way to do sex in long distance? Have a really long dick. Actually, just read erotic literature. You can get better at sexting. Dude, so many people fucking suck at sexting. You know what sucks? Hey, chicks or bottoms or whatever in the audience, okay? Nothing sucks more than if the top types out like a paragraph on the ways in which they would destroy your asshole, and you really like it, and then you respond by typing like, "Oh my god, that's so hot." Kill yourself. Put some fucking effort in. Why is it that bottoms will literally like destroy themselves sucking dick, but then sometimes when it comes to like flirting, they're like, "Oh, well, surely the top will simply appreciate the erotic response." No, fuck you. Put some fucking effort in. Oh my god. No, because they're not, it's not even that they're lazy. Like, I have been with people who will literally like endanger the structural integrity of their throat sucking your dick. Like they'll like risk themselves trying to make you come down their throat. But if you're texting them, it's like I don't know. Crazy. Crazy shit. I'm too autistic. How do I not be a weirdo? Don't worry about it. Just be autistic and be a weirdo. What you need to do is make your autistic weirdo behavior compelling and confident. Don't try to be someone you're not. Be a better version of who you already are. That's the critical thing. And I believe in you. Vosh, why are you afraid of admitting you've been topped? I'm afraid of nothing. I've said this on stream. There was a trans woman who I hooked up with once who was, by the way, so you can all be jealous, divinely gorgeous by anyone's standards. You can all be jealous and just imagine what she looked like, because it was insane, frankly. Way above my league. Say that. She would have been fine topping. I would have been fine being top with her. She's fucking gorgeous. But then she moved away, you know? So, well, whatever. That's just how it is. But I'm not necessarily opposed. It's just, she, you know, it's maybe my standards are higher because I'm generally a top, but she was hot. What the fuck is a sub supposed to do? Be enthusiastic, 2D Siggy. That's all you need to do. Be enthusiastic and confident. Being a sub is not an excuse to not be confident. Being confident is universally good. There's no situation in which it's not good to be confident. You can be a confident sub. That's fine, but you should be confident as a sub or as a bottom. Josh Jossie, it's fine socializing people without alcohol. I've gone to parties and not drank for years because I was alcohol intolerant. It's fine. Just talk to people. It's all good. What's your advice on sex with drugs? I haven't had much sex with drugs. As for like the moral or consent stuff, like if you're going to have sex with somebody who's inebriated enough, like, or through alcohol or drugs, like make sure, like it's dangerous territory. If this is someone you know really well and the entire night has been like them being really flirty with you and they're pretty drunk and they're like, "Hey, I want you to literally like just destroy my asshole." Like if they've spent the entire night being super into you and they expressed consent beforehand and during them drinking they were like, "Oh yeah, I'll still probably want to hook up after," I think you can make a reasonable like, okay, well now it's the end of the night and they want to get their asshole ruined. Great, you know? But this is like risky stuff and you should always be careful. And if there's ever any doubt or concern about their enthusiasm, always, always, always lean on the side of caution. You know, more caution, the less you know them. If it's your first hookup, you should be far more cautious. If they're literally like your fucking partner and they're drunk and they've been wanting to get fucked all night, like, well, okay, well, yeah, whatever, you know. Getting fucked while being drunk, I assume feels good because I've fucked drunk people and they were like, "Oh my God, it feels good." So obviously, you know, there's got to be some value to the process. Sure, but in general, you shouldn't have sex with someone the first time inebriated. I agree. If you're gonna have sex with someone the first time while inebriated, that's way too risky, IMO. That's not, like, it can be fine, of course, but that's the thing with risks, right? It can also not be fine, so it's good to be careful. It's good to be careful. Exactly, Merrick. Did you hang up the second play button? No, it's still on my desk right now. Because normally it's Vermin who does the hanging up, and Vermin's gone because they left me for Australia. Favorite sex pose? The mating press, obviously, so you can fucking disintegrate their hymen, obviously. Really, like, this is the nice thing about being strong and them being flexible. If you're strong enough and they're flexible enough, you can do whatever you want. That's the great thing about sex, If you're strong enough and they're flexible, their whole body is just like a giant fleshlight that you get to orient around at your convenience. With their consent, of course, obviously, But the idea of like a sex position comes increasingly intangent when you're talking about people you can easily move around. That's like, you're this that 1 second, then you're that this 1 second. Whatever. Easy. Space Boxman, Playing with Fire is the channel that I was going to talk to today. We'll talk to them on the 24th. Thoughts on tentacle femdom male sub? I'm not into tentacles that much, but I've jerked off the femdom porn. I just imagine I'm the woman. I don't fucking care. I'm more ideologically aligned with being a top than I am with anything else. As long as I have a dick. Pigeon! They'll leg anything. I don't really mind any of that shit. As long as I'm tall, strong, and have a dick. That's fine by me. I don't care. What if I'm a bottom who's strong but isn't flexible? Do whatever you want. It's okay. Live your life. Vosh, what if average PP? Dude, dick size doesn't matter that much. It's fine. People are always looking for some kind of empirical biological explanation for how people do. There are people with below average dicks who get laid tons. Now listen, okay? If you ask most people who like to get fucked rather than fuck others, like bottoms or subs or whatever, if you ask them, hey, do you want to get like your holes literally like rearranged by a colossal dick? Most of them will say yes. But what you have to understand is, if you ask most people, hey, do you want some giant juicy titties to play around with? They'll say yes too, but they'll still love a person who's flat-chested or whatever. That's the thing you gotta understand. Sure, a lot of people have like kind of a default love of getting ruined by big dicks, but like a lot of people have a default of like giant, unrealistically large titties. But then it's like, we live in the real world and there are people who don't have those things. That's fine. Like, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's really not. Exactly, Tempest. Are most trans into anal? You mean trans women? I imagine so. Certainly it seems to be a recurring pattern. You mean trans guys? Every trans man I've ever slept with has preferred vaginal sex to anal. I always feel weird too, because when I'm flirting with them, if you're flirting with a trans guy, you have to ask, right? Because if you're typing up horny paragraphs, do you say fuck your pussy, fuck your ass? What do you say? So you ask, it always feels weird to ask, like, well, so do you want to be fucked in the ass or the pussy, whatever? Usually it's the pussy, I think. But that's, person to person, whatever. Do you think bottoms enjoy sex more than tops? Yes. Bottoms enjoy sex more than tops. You know why? Because tops are cowards. Bottoms, by being completely shameless, will just lose themselves in the rhapsodic pleasure of having their guts rearranged. They go insane for that shit, They're like fully committed. Bottoms are, it's like the sex equivalent of people who will go to a buffet and just grab everything with their hands and just shovel it into their mouths and feel amazing the whole time. They're completely shameless, okay? Now, as a top, I could never enjoy sex as much as a bottom. Look at a bottom when you're having sex. How does a top look when they're having sex or whatever, right? Like, I mean, I moan during sex. I'm not shy, you know, whatever. But like, oh yeah, it's great, you know? But like, bottoms are losing their fucking minds. A lot of tops, yeah, are focused because it's like, you know, you have to maintain like the pace of the thrusting and you don't want to come too quick if that's a concern. But bottoms are just like writhing around getting fucked, you know? So do bottoms enjoy sex more? Of course they do. Absolutely, you know? But there is a trade-off, and the trade-off is that they're degenerates and they will go to hell. So it's kind of like a temporal thing. They benefit now, but in the future they lose their dignity and then their eternal soul. So I'm completely right, by the way. Sex havers in chat understand this fully. Everybody who has had sex understands that I'm speaking truth to power right now. Vosh, thoughts on clown girls? I don't have like a clussy thing, but for the novelty's sake at least, like, yeah, you know, I would. Yeah. What you offer is advice people who actually do attract more people when they play into sexual objects / sexual aggressor stereotypes but don't want to do so. Yeah, that's the problem. I have this problem too. I don't think of myself as a dom. I'm obviously a top because, you know, I've got to use my fat cock for something. But I don't really think of myself as a dom. I've been with and talked to plenty of chicks who are just like, please choke me to death and also beat the shit out of me and break every bone in my body. And as a person who's generally turned on by the enthusiasm of my partner, you know, I'll lean into that. If they want to be smacked around, then like that's fine. That's okay, you know. But it's for me, it's not really a dom thing. It's just that's what they like, and you know, I've got big, strong hands, so well, you know, whatever. Um, that's fine. No, you haven't watched. Well, it's true. I don't choke people. I haven't choked people, but a lot of people ask to be smacked around. You know. But yeah, they like it. That's great, you know? And if they like it, if they like, you know, so a service top? No. Because when I think of service top, I think of like somebody who will do what's asked, but I don't do what I'm asked to do at all. I am completely self-interested during sex, and I just tend to find sexual partners who are for that. Um, this stuff is complicated, you know? But basically, I just do whatever I want. And if they, a lot of people just like it when other people do whatever they want. It's a whole thing. Is that a service? It might be a service top. I don't really know. Whatever. Anyway, but I don't think of it as like doming or whatever. It's just like, oh, they want to be like smacked in the face while I suck my dick. Okay, I'll smack. You know, whatever. Like I don't mind. I like conceptually. I don't mind smacking people in the face while they suck my dick if they want me to. You know, whatever. It's just I'm just moving my hand around. They're having fun. You know, I'll get into it. I don't care. But people's understanding of the definition is going to vary significantly. Because, you know, because like basically everyone who likes being fucked likes having their ass smacked, right? Like I've literally never met anyone like pussy, like trans girl, cis girl, gay, guy, what, like whatever. If they like being fucked, they like their ass being smacked. Like 99.99% of the time, right? But there's a huge difference between them liking having their ass smacked and them liking having their ass smacked, right? Like, there are the people who just like the clap, and then there are people who want to have a handprint bruise on their ass afterwards, and you have to know who you're talking to. It happens, Tony. I think everyone likes having their ass slapped at least a little bit. Like, I've had girls walk up to me and slap my ass. Great. Whether they touch my ass, that's great. Like, whatever. That's not even like a dom. For at least I don't think of that as a dom thing. It's just like they clapped your ass. Like, great. I like my ass being touched. It's not painful at that level, you know. But some people are masochists. They like having their ass just annihilated with a high high kinetic impact. My girlfriend slaps my... Oh yeah, it's the whole thing. I met up with someone just a couple of days ago, and for her it's like, you know, it's like you grab the titties hard, right? Like for her, it was like, oh, I'm so glad I'm with somebody who's strong, you know, as opposed to this partner or that partner. And later she was like, look, you left a bruise handprint on my titty from when you grabbed it. And it was like lines that corresponded to the position of my hand or whatever. And, you know, for these people, you know, there's the upper limit is death. Okay. Everything below that shit for these fucking people. Yeah, kinetic impact. Where do you meet these people? On Tinder. Just Tinder's full of people, you know? What about switches? Just... Isn't this just mental illness? Nah, no, I don't think that. I make a lot of jokes, but like, while I don't personally feel that way, the erotic potential of masochism makes total sense to me. The idea like, oh, you derive sexual pleasure from pain, that's like, yeah, your wiring switches are like right next to each other. I don't feel that way, but I totally understand how a person could feel that way. So I don't think it's like exceptionally weird. I mean, to an extent, isn't everyone into it a bit, right? Like if you're, so say you're a top, hypothetically, I know all you people are bottoms. Say you're a top and you're like not submissive at all. And there's a cute girl and you're fucking her and it's in missionary and blah blah blah. And she wraps her arms around you and she grabs you round the side and her nails dig into your back. Do you like mind that? Because it's happened and I'm not a masochist and I don't mind that. I hate that? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I feel like a lot of people are fine with it. You do mind that? Okay, when I mind is like, does it bother you? Because a lot of you... Oh, okay. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Because it does hurt, you know? Like if the nails are even a little bit long, like if they scratch you, like that actually like can hurt a lot, you know. But like whatever, you know. I get jokes, yeah. Not sufficient disk space to continue recording. Oh, that's fine. I gotta get a new hard drive. I never replaced the old one that has all my stream VODs from like 2019. No, guys, it's fine. It's just recording, not the broadcasting. Is it bad I'm kind of jealous of bottoms enjoying themselves a lot, but not the other stuff? If you're a top and you're jealous of bottoms having that much fun, you got to learn to lose yourself a little bit, you know? If you're like, wow, they sure enjoy getting fucked in the ass, then just like top them while they eat your ass or finger your ass or whatever. Just whatever, you know? Topping... well, topping isn't just a mindset, right? Just the problem is it's like stoicism, right? Okay, what you must be is be the Greek man, right? For whom crying is an expression of masculine passion. You know, you want to have fun. Passion is a part of life. You don't want to forgo that in an effort to maintain this like stoic detachment from the things that you're doing. Especially not during sex. It's sex. If you're not having fun during sex, what the fuck are you doing, right? Like, you know, like obviously you're fucking missing the point. It's like what the being written isn't good enough. Okay, I could just be speaking for me as a person who got circumcised or whatever, but just like in terms of like physical pleasure, if I'm laying on my back and some badass chick with her big titties is riding my dick, that on its own, the physical pleasure of pussy is, don't get me wrong, it's great. But it's not at all like, we've not even gotten close to the ceiling here, you know? I don't get me wrong, it's great, you know? It's just so much more you can do. It's not what you're really there for, yeah. I do, Big Octavio, but I can't guarantee any such conversation. No can do, Merrick. What if I come too fast? Just jerk off before you fuck, I guess. Hot take, fellatio I superius, since the mouth can do what other orifices can't, IMO. Eh? For me, okay, maybe this is like doming or topping or whatever. But for me, when I'm getting my dick sucked, the pleasure of physically feeling my dick being sucked is playing second bill to the knowledge that they're sucking my dick, if that makes any sense, you know? Like them looking up at you and you know they're like choking, trying to fit your dick in their mouth or what, like that. So it's more like the, oh look at you, like you're doing, oh, what a good job you're doing, what effort you're expending in this effort, you know. I mean, it still feels good, don't get me wrong, you know. It's just it's a lot. It's like effort invested. Enthusiasm is, as always, the key. Enthusiasm is very important. It's critical. It's the fact that they wanted to choke in your dick. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, it's like, wow, you must really like this dick if you're destroying your throat on this thing, you know, like your enthusiasm. It's like when you're fucking someone doggy and you realize that you're not thrusting forward anymore, they're thrusting backward. It's like, oh, that's nice. You're right. Look at how much fun you're having down there. Except for oral, it's different because, you know, it's their mouth as opposed to their pussy. So it's not even like a direct sexual pleasure thing, you know. They're just having a good time. It's very important. This stream? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. I am drunk. I should just end stream. I'm pretty gone, you know. Well, yeah. Do you prefer sucking dick then? No, I like having my dick sucked. No? Okay, fine. Go a bit longer. I mean, I like sucking dick, don't get me wrong. I'm not that great at it, though. I haven't had much, like, practice, frankly. All the people with dicks that I've hooked up with are such incredible subs or bottoms or whatever that, like, they just want to get railed, you know? They don't even... Like, they just... They're very impatient. Nice, Tempest. Of course, Lone Cat. Make them suck your dick, that's what they're there for. Oh, there's not, I mean, especially if you're like hooking up with like a trans chick or whatever, a lot of their, you know, a lot of their dicks are purely vestigial, frankly. So, you know, you can't even really, you know, give a blowjob. So there's no practice to be had there. It's just, it's bottoms, you know, bottom's gonna bottom. What do you think about dudes who refuse to eat pussy? Massive pussies. You know, they say you are what you eat, but in the case of pussy, you are what you don't eat. Like, I have no idea what kind of insane fucking pussy-ass degenerate coward you have to be to not eat what, dude? Come on. Thoughts on moaning while eating pussy? Okay, you're getting horny. All right, you're horny. Horny ass motherfucker. Do whatever you want. I'm straight, but I think dick is better than pussy. Well, you know, you can actually be a straight guy and fuck somebody who has a dick. Did you know that? This is a hot secret to all you sexually inexperienced straight guys watching, okay? Trust me when I say this. I would know. Having sex with a trans woman and having sex with a cis woman, it's like the same. I'm being serious. I really, really am. A lot of having sex with someone in terms of the experience you have, like just everything about it, you know, the vibes, the interest, how things play out, mechanically even, you know, it's all preserved. You're totally fine. You're completely fine. Okay, trust me. I have had sex with trans men, for whom having sex with them was like the same as having sex with cis men. And I've had sex with trans women for just the same as like cis women. You know, it's not just the genitals. It's just, you know, it's vibe factors. My issue with eating pussy is not the pussy, it's the hair. I hate hair in my mouth. Oh well, yeah. I don't really like eating completely unshaved pussy either. You know, but basically every person with a pussy I've ever hooked up with has trimmed it in some fashion. I don't really feel like I have room to complain because I have not groomed any of my pubes in like a decade, because why would I? My entire body is hairy and I have a big dick. Like, you know, anyone who fucks me is going to know that I'm hairy. It's obvious. What if she doesn't like anal? Whatever. Do you have a jungle down there? Do you have a jungle under your arms because you don't trim your armpit hair? The hair doesn't grow out past a certain length. It's the same with all pubescent hair. Yes? It's just whatever. It's Harrier jet, Kanye. Of course, spaghetti machete. But it makes your dick look bigger, though? Yeah, you can trim your dick hair if you want to make your dick look bigger, but, you know, if you don't need to, you're fine, I guess. How do I completely eradicate all hair below my scalp? Electrolysis, I think? Horny ass motherfuckers in chat. Now, I've said this before, and I feel like I can't milk any more comedic value out of the fact that it's completely true. But if you saw me on Tinder and you, like, matched with me, guys, look at me. I'm wearing a U-neck shirt. You can see my chest hair. My chest hair literally goes past my chest to my neck. This is beard. That's chest hair. I'm a hairy guy. Obviously, anyone who wants to fuck me, especially if they're already a bottom, which they all are, is going to be fully aware of the fact that when they try to throat my dick, they're going to have hair pressed up against their face. I think that's part of the appeal for them. If they didn't like hair, they wouldn't match with me. I mean, it's part of the aesthetic, you know? Do you shampoo your dick hair? I use body wash on my dick. I don't need to shampoo my dick hair. Well, sure, Jana138, and if they like that, they can tell me or whatever. Not that I'll change anything. Doesn't mean you don't need to trim the pubes a bit. I like hairy guys just fine. I don't like it on my nose. Then they don't have to suck my dick. I can only assume from the number of people who have sucked my dick and from the enthusiasm with which they have done so, that whatever I'm doing or not doing is fine. That it's a fine, it's working, you know? I don't think it's all social pressure if they come back for seconds. But the serious message here is that don't get too obsessed with like this mental image of what like the ideal you know, aesthetic or sexual partner is or whatever. You know, people like all sorts of things. Back when I was in high school, I was still a hairy guy. I was almost this hairy in high school. And I was insecure about it because the girls back then, you know, in high school girls like Back then, they liked Justin Bieber. That's not like an internet meme. At the time in high school, that was like the boy band guy that girls were really into back in like 2008 or whatever. And of course, he's hairless, So I was insecure about being hairy, and I tried shaving my chest and my arms. Did this get me any bitches? No. Did this make my arm and chest like uncomfortable because of like a razor burn? Yes. And then I finally did get a sex partner in high school, and she was a freak, and she liked me being hairy. So the message here is try not to worry about it too much. Do you like your sexual partner shaved? I don't like body hair that much. I don't care about pubic hair. For people with pussies, I don't like hair to the sides of the labia because it gets in the way of eating pussy. Apart from that, I don't care. There's like pubes above or like a bush or whatever. But yes, I don't like body hair that much. There seems to be a double standard. Really? Do you think straight men have a double standard for liking women when they don't like men? What does that mean? I am what I am, and I like people of certain appearances, and that's fine. You find people who look like X and like Y, that's fine, As long as you're not a cunt about it. I don't necessarily mind hairy women that much either. Have you ever had a hair get stuck in your mouth? Everyone has, of course. How do you feel about goth trans girls? Well, I've hooked up with goth girls and trans girls. I don't think I've hooked up with a goth trans girl, but I'm sure I'm sure it would be great. What cats? What do you do? Wait. You want to explain the baby noises I heard? What? What? Ow! Yeah. Yeesh. Yikes. Ow. Uh. I can't promise the conversation, call me Gox, and frankly, it probably wouldn't be that safe for you. But I plan to continue covering the situation. Be well and take care of yourself, okay? What are the analytics of your channel? Oh, I forget. I'm too gone for stuff like this. So how are you all doing? Serious question, at what point do preferences for skin color turn into fetishization? Don't worry about that. Fetishization isn't the issue. The question is your preference manifesting in negative ways? It is pretty common for people to have some degree of preference when it comes to the skin tone of their partners. I don't think that's uncommon at all. The question is this just kind of like a general thing you tend to be into, or is it getting weird? So, for example, people also tend to have preferred breast sizes, right? But I think most people would agree that even if they have preferences for breast sizes, they're pretty agnostic when it comes to like who they'll go for with regards to their breast sizes. So even if someone's like, yeah, I like double D's, like they'll hook up with and be partners to people with smaller or bigger tits, like whatever. If it's just kind of a general preference, I don't think it's wrong to think like, oh, I like girls with olive toned skin or dark brown skin or what. I don't think it's that bad. Of course, if you take it too far and you're really weird and like you start engaging in selective bias and so on. Call me Gox. You're free to email me, but I can't make any subsequent promises. What about certain kinky preference towards horsecock? Again, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Why? Why do people make jokes about this? Do you know how many bottoms I've talked to in person online? Do you know how common it is for them to go like, oh yeah, if dudes just had 2 foot long horse cocks, I would like let them destroy my holes and rearrange me and flood me with cum until I exploded. Do you have any idea how common this is? This is not uncommon, not even close. I say this before, I will say it again. You know, the problem is the disbelief that I get with the horse cock joke, this, that, or the other, is from virgins and tops who don't understand, who haven't fully reconciled with the degeneracy of the modern bottom, okay? You don't understand. That's what they want, okay? Sure, do I want to do it to them? Of course. But this is the world we live in, all right? This is on them. It's their holes getting hypothetically ruined. You know, do you like horsecock? Yeah, me and all of them, the billions, I've said this before, but if you actually did have a horsecock in real life, grew to 2 feet long with giant balls or whatever, if you did, which no one does, but if you did, do you have any idea? You would be weighted on hand and foot your entire life. You would be able to you would be lifted from the bedroom to the kitchen for your breakfast being made by 8 bottoms who are all fighting over who gets to suck your dick under the breakfast table that morning. You would be set because they would lose their minds over this. It's just the world that we live in. It's living in a society. Do you play music during sex? No, I don't like that at all. Mm. Yeah. Ugh. I can already tell that last glass of wine was a bad idea. What was I saying? Oh, that like kicked me way back to how drunk I was at my peak and then farther. What was I saying? Have a talk with your local bottom today, okay? Ask them, do you like the idea of your throat getting resized to around the diameter of a Coke can until your stomach is filled with a gallon of cum? They're going to say yes. That's just what they're like. It's just it's just what they're like. Yeah. Artemis. How much have you drunk? You were supposed to get drunk fast. I've drank nearly 2.5 bottles of Moscato. I feel like most people would be drunk after that, frankly. Did you see the fascist party is likely to win in Italy? Who cares who wins the elections in Italy? Italian elections is fucking joke. Oh, wow. Ooh, Merescacci Bertoni won the election. Now you're going to get the fascism-eroni. Oh, no you won't, because he fucks 15-year-old boys and he's going to be investigated for it 3 months into his presidency, and then his younger brother is going to end up being the president or something. It's not a real country, okay? Artemis. Ooh. See, Artemis pure. He doesn't think about sex because he got his balls removed because he's fixed. See? Pure baby. Completely removed from the degeneracy of the world. We had to get rid of his balls, guys. He didn't have them in the right place. One of his balls was where his balls should be, but the other one, it was halfway up his under torso. Like practically where his heart was. He had a problem. Yeah, he would have gotten ball cancer or some shit. They had to get him removed. How does that happen? It's a genetic defect. He would have died in the wild. But we saved him. Got his little balls taken out. And now he gets to be stupid and dumb for like 20 years. Look at how he's slumping over to the side, too. Like, look at this. A little thigh. If you're a dog owner, some people scold you for having a fixed dog. Retards. You don't want your dogs or cats getting rando pregnant. Artemis. Ooh. Artemis. Baby. How are you guys doing? Yeah. Woo! Be free. Yeah. I bought a Desert Eagle. Hell yeah. You want me to show off all of my guns, which may or may not be loaded? I'm going to show you what it would look like if I fired them. I'm not going to do this. That would be irresponsible. It wouldn't actually be irresponsible, of course, because none of those guns are loaded. It would be perceptively irresponsible because the optics of drunkenly handling a firearm are pretty bad. But, you know, optics is king. What video games have you been playing lately? I played Under Rail for a while, but eventually I got a bit tired of it, which is kind of a shame because I put so many hours into it. I don't know. Vosh, you forget guns are always loaded even when not. Well, of course, before bringing them on, I would check. You check the magazine to make sure that it's empty, and then you pull the slide back to make sure that the gun itself is empty, and if both of them are empty, then that's that. But, you know, I would never keep a loaded firearm in the house. Except for, of course, the defense gun, which is always loaded, that I don't show on stream. The extra secret gun that I haven't shown you guys, that I never will. But, you know, I wouldn't show that. The active gun. Yes, the yeah. Yeah, the 50 cal. The meme gun. We all know you're hard, you nerd. I stood up recently. My dick's not hard. I mean, like obviously I would never stand up on stream while hard because like, oh boy, that would produce discourse. That's, you know. But also I stood up just like a couple minutes ago. What the fuck do you mean? You would know if I was hard, okay? The tip would be right here. No. Um, can I get a pistol caliber ammo ranking? Okay, guys, can I be real with you? I really, 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 really want to love the 45 ACP. I love the kick. I love the subsonic ammunition. I love how it makes me feel like I'm a cop from the 1930s. But like, I don't know if I can get over the lower capacity. I think I have to be a 9mm bitch. And what my toxic masculine instinct is demanding that I go for 10mm if I'm insane, or 45 ACP. But like real practical shit demands it just be a 9mm. I want to see pictures. But I just said I can't bring my gun out, or the thousands of rounds of ammunition that I own. 22 LR. I would only use 22 LR for plinking. I don't really think you should use it for self-defense. .40 S&W gang, insane. How often do you shoot? Not as often as I should. Is 44 Magnum even a gun people buy? The truth of the matter is, like, this is basically settled, you know? The only real pistol ammunition calibers are 45 ACP and 9mm. For, like, self-defense or anything like that. For hunting, you can go bigger. But when it comes to, like, anything, like, with people, it's just those two. 22 LR is too small to be reliable, and it doesn't have enough stopping power. And any Magnum round, like 357 or 44 or 500, it's unnecessarily large, and revolvers are just not as effective as modern semi-automatic pistols because they have lower 38's okay. Yeah, sure, but whatever. How much should you shoot? Well, it depends on a lot of stuff. Could you imagine an S&W 500 as your everyday carry? That seems a bit unnecessary. 5.7 is the best handgun round? Yeah, if you're fucking rich. You fucking joking? Yeah, 5.7 is the best handgun round in fucking the Bel Air or some shit where you can, you know, you can go down to the range and practice with your 5.7 pistol and just only $4,000 spent on today's on today's marksmanship lessons. Isn't the rhino sexy? Yeah, the main fucking problem is that even though they're like objectively inferior for most self-defense purposes, revolvers also look really cool if you're willing to like go hard with them. This is a bottom firing cylinder. It fires down the bottom here. It's so fucking cool, you know? It looks sick as shit. But it's also just like, oh yeah, 6 bullets, great. That's 1/3 of like a Glock 19, you know? 10mm is often touted as one of the best handgun cartridges because of proper 10mm, essentially magnums. Yeah, but 10mm, it's unnecessarily large, and also the magazines are going to be smaller. 10mm is so fucking big. Another color scheme. I don't know, if you don't hit with 6, you won't hit with 18. Yeah, but what if it's like a terrorist attack and you have to shoot a bunch of them? Think about that, huh? Yeah. 25 auto, 32 S&W. Wait, is 22 LR not on this list? Why would you not have that there? It's like the... Why would you not have 22 LR here? It's like the... I'm looking at pistol sizes, not... Yeah, there you go. 22 LR right here. MWR, 25 ACP, 32, 380 ACP. 357 SIG, 28 short cold, 20 SIG. 357 Magnum. I've got a revolver for that. 40, so 10mm ACP right here. As compared to the 9mm Luger right here, much larger. 44 Remington Magnum. 45 ACP. That's a big fat short bullet. And then the 45 long Colt. Yeah. 22 LR is a rifle caliber. Yeah, but plenty of pistols use it, you know. It's a really cheap bullet. Again, I've got like a ton of them back there. Why are there so many bullet types? Well, I don't know. Think of how many different like brands of water bottle there are, you know. People come up, like, you know, they come up with a bullet type to try to like solve a problem, and you know, a lot of them do different things as well. Like there are different purposes for a lot of these. I don't know enough about guns to have like a strong idea on the validity of a lot of these. Larger calibers tend to be more for hunting, like if you want to kill a bear or some shit. And stuff like 22 LR, you know, tends to be like for smaller hunting, and stuff in the middle tends to be stuff humans use on humans. When it comes to pistols, at least. When it comes to pistol calibers, it's pretty much down to like 9mm, which is the most popular one, and then 45 ACP, which is over here. And sometimes people use stuff like 380 ACP, you know, whatever. Yeah, 22 LR is used for target practice a lot too. 10mm is a pretty common bear caliber gun. Yeah, because they're big bullets. There are like 20 different 9mm rounds. Yeah, 9mm Luger, 39mm, yeah. Want to watch a 50 cal gun explode in a guy's face and he survives? No, that's okay. My .50 AE cost me $3 a round. Yeah, fuck that, dude. How hard would it be to kill a bear with 9mm Glock? Well, so okay. When it comes to stopping power, even if you're using a really small bullet like a 22 long rifle, a shot to the head or heart will just kill you. You could probably kill a bear with a 22 LR if you get them right in the head or the heart. Stopping power is more about how reliably can you make them stop moving towards you, even if you're not getting them in like the dead perfect shot. And most shots are not going to hit the heart. First of all, if you're shooting at something, especially a bear, you don't aim for the fucking head. There's just like a blurry blob in front of you and you start firing at it. You really don't rely on like headshots for panic self-defense. That's just not, you know, it's like the shoot to wound thing in movies. Like it's not really a thing. Like if you're shooting a gun, like, you know, you just shoot center mass, you know. And for a bear, everywhere is center mass because they're big fucking because they're bears. And the question with like the bullet caliber size is like, is the bullet large enough that even if it doesn't hit their heart or their brain, will it still like make them shut the fuck up? That's what you want to do. You want to make them shut the fuck up. That's the goal, you know? With humans, with bears, with moose, you want to make them shut the fuck up, like right then, you know? And the problem is that bears, being largely rotund animals, will not shut the fuck up if they just get shot in the gut with a 22 LR. So for that, you know, people use, yeah, like 45-70 or some shit like that, you know, giant fucking bullets to put them down. And for humans, anything in the 9mm to 45 ACP range is an acceptable shut the fuck up size, where even if you don't get them in their like critical dead zones, you still make them shut the fuck up, you know. Shotgun literally wins over Magnum revolvers. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a shotgun, you know. They're also fast as fuck. Bears are crazy fast, dude. Saw its reflection in the mirror. Now it's fighting the mirror. Dude, look at how excited he is. I mean, it's scary, but like, look at how excited he is. This isn't copyright, right? I didn't have my earbuds in. It's true, Kanye. Trump did have an insane dumpy. I want to get this one. It looks cool and holds 17 rounds, which is a bit overkill, but I like overkill. This looks like a nice gun. I'm saying purely for aesthetic reasons. My two favorite guns are my 9mm and 10mm, sorry, 9mm and 45 ACP 6 hours, respectively. I'm very fond of those guns. All right, okay, stop. All right. There are like 9mm versions of revolvers too, aren't there? Sounds like it's self-defeating. No, there are, yeah, but if anybody who uses a revolver in this day and age is doing so largely for aesthetic reasons, in my personal opinion. It is true that revolvers, generally speaking, are of simpler construction and therefore don't jam quite as easily, and that it's easier to diagnose problems with them and address them. But the differences are incredibly marginal these days. Like we're talking like unfathomably small differences when it comes to like the likelihood of a jam with this sort of thing. And revolvers generally only have like 6 bullets, whereas semi-automatics can have like 10 to 20 depending on the size of the grip and the bullet caliber. I don't know, Lone Cat. They're not real. I do want to watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, yeah. Don't revolvers help with the intimidation factor? Someone with a revolver is probably going for the kill. Whatever. For me personally, I think like the main benefit of a revolver is actually that it's more apocalypse proof. Because I've disassembled revolvers and I've disassembled semi-automatics, and I feel like your average person could maintain a revolver like decently well with the right knowledge and tools, whereas maintaining a semi-automatic would be much harder given enough time, just from the number of parts and the precision with which those parts have to operate. Now, if you look at the internals of a revolver, they're just as complex, if not more so. Well, I have looked at the internals of a revolver, and I disagree. In my experience, disassembling and cleaning my 357, I feel like it's quite a bit simpler to put together, right? Are you a good shot? Not as good as I'd like to be, you know. I don't think they're very aesthetic, President Kalk. Can you do the revolver ocelot spin with your revolver? I've never tried. I've never made the effort. Well, anyway. What sauce do you dip your bullets in before shooting? Ketchup, obviously. Guns are neat. Be safe. You know, be safe. Take care of yourself. Look up the Browning High Power. I'm familiar with the Browning High Power. Don't worry. They are nice looking. I don't know what the I don't know what the technical name for it is, but when firearms have this like dip at the end when the frame sort of thins and you just basically have the barrel, I think that's quite attractive personally. You need this high power. Nice. I do like guns that look like they belong to drug dealers. Look at the Jericho 941. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's a handsome gun. For me, the main line for me is that I need a gun to be all metal. I hate firing a gun that is just like injected plastic. I hate that. I hate the feeling. I've fired Glocks. I know they're fine machines. I know they work well. I just do not like it. It makes it feel like a toy, and a gun is just such an incredibly dangerous tool. It just feels wood though. Well, wood handles are fine, but the frame of the gun I think should be metal. I do like my cartel 1911s though. Shit like this. God. Sadly, 1911s are a somewhat vestigial type of firearm. I might I might consider getting like a 1911 in 9mm and see if I can get it double stack and then get that engraved. I kind of want like a big dick wavy gun. Getting a 9mm 1911 and getting, yeah, with like 18 bullet capacity. That's super easy. Yeah, well, I might. 7 round ammo capacity. Well, if it's 45 ACP. Boomer gun, but based. Well, you guys have seen the gun that my grandfather got, right? For those of you who haven't seen, it's unloaded. I would never load this gun. See? It's from my grandfather. It's made in the name of my mom. He got it a little bit after my mom was born. It's commemorative for his service in the Navy as a commander. Closer? Yeah. The autofocus is a bit yeah. In gold, U.S. Navy commemorative M1911A145, not self but country, with the Navy emblem here in the wood grip. I mean, it is very pretty, isn't it? And on this side, it says, "For my daughter," and it refers to my mom. Yeah. I would never load that gun, of course. It's commemorative. I would never want to damage it with firing. That looks silly, Dope Fiend Massacre. Best gun for $10? I couldn't tell you. Staccato 2011s or Bourgeois Decadence. My grandfather likes staccatos. He bragged to me when he got like 3 of them. Those things are expensive. I, however, am not a tremendous fan. They look too, well, you can see. I mean, they look like this, you know? I don't like the flared bottom of the grip. I don't like the extended magazine. I don't know why there's not a good swoop here. I feel like a swoop would look cooler, personally. Um, I do like the little grooves on the side of the slide, you know, and I don't mind the trigger or the trigger guard, but for what it's worth, they are incredibly high quality guns. They're very expensive and made very, very well. Staccato is the main producer of guns that are sort of modeled off the 1911, but in a modern sense. If I look in the store right now, handguns, Staccato P. Buy now. How much does this shit cost? Yeah, $2,099 to $2,799. Just as the base for the model. And it goes up from there, I assume. What would be a good start? Not a Staccato 2011. The M1 Garand is a very aesthetic gun, Drossi. Not a very effective one compared to modern firearms. I think they break in 2 shots cassette. Not really, they're fine. 5.7. Guys, please don't buy any 5.7 pistols. It's like the heavy from Team Fortress 2, you know? This gun costs $437 to fire for 30 seconds. Do not buy any fucking 5.7 guns, please. Too bad, because there are some nice 5.7 pistols. Prettiest gun? That is a very pretty gun. The ammo price alone's making me sweat. I can look it up. 5.7 ammo cost. What is it right now? 5.7 by 28 millimeter. 50 rounds for 31 bucks. Really? Oh, that's cheaper than I've seen before. 62 cents per round is expensive, but not crazy expensive. I've seen it more expensive than that by far. That's manageable. Has it gone down? Are 5.7s viable now? Should I buy a 5.7 pistol, a fuck ton of ammo, and then for the rest of my life, I get to be like, I've got a 5.7 pistol. Pachoo pachoo. Or some shit like that. The main thing that I want, what's that modern gun that has the gigantic horizontal loading for the 5.7 shots? It's like a P90, but it's a pistol. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's made by that gun company that likes making wacky shit. No, it's the Keltec P50. This thing is like the future if the future was retarded, okay? The magazine is horizontally loaded with 5.7 bullets. You open up the entire pistol to reload it, and it has a capacity of 50 bullets. How wild is that? Yeah, it's like opening up a stapler. Literally, though.
And it is ready to fire, which is pretty crazy.
Load it.
To avoid and all that. Calibers in. So we're empty. Open that out.
Look at that.
Falls out. Throw another one in. Close it, and then this has a charging handle, very similar to an AR-15.
That's correct.
And you can see, check that you're loaded or clear, and then you got your round in there.
It's pretty wacky. Personally, I like it just for the novelty factor. I don't think this is viable. I think Keltec just likes making wacky shit personally, but you know. Whatever. Look at how clunky the handgun is in his hands too. It's like such a huge fuck. Yeah, okay. You know, whatever. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm just being silly at this point. I am drunk. I want to eat food. I was supposed to have a debate right now. I didn't have the debate because I'm retarded. I love you all very much. It's been an incredibly fun stream. Consider anyone, if you watch this stream and you had a good time, that's because I love you. Okay? I'll stream tomorrow. Lots of stuff to do out there, you know. I'm gonna have some food. I needed to sponge up the like nearly 2.5 bottles of wine, which again, I'm a lightweight. I was drunk after the first bottle. I gotta sponge it up, you know. I love you guys, okay? Take care. This is a special be gay for a second. This is a special community. Okay? You know, I'm sure there are lots of YouTubers who feel similarly about their communities, and I don't want to pretend that I'm that special, but I do. This is special to me. It means a lot. Okay, I care a lot about you guys. You know, obviously in sort of an abstract collective sense rather than necessarily an individual sense, because I don't know all of you personally. I'm not trying to foster a parasocial, you know, bond, but I'm just trying to indicate the depth of my appreciation for this community as a whole. I love you guys very much. You're beautiful. Let me throw you guys over to yeah, I'm going to throw you guys over to Willow. It's been a little while. and I like Willow. You know, Willow's a little bit more on the you know, on the please be nice to each other end of the left spectrum. So be respectful of that, and I'm sure everything will be good. Let me throw you over. Take care.